Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. See if we have any audio issues yet. We almost always have some kind of audio issue. And if we don't have audio issues, then we end up having bitrate or stream issues in general. Alright, where's my... switch this over to the slow ass 5G. So, I don't know if this is anything to even like mention or talk about or rant about, but I have been using this Corsair Virtuoso, whatever fucking headset, as my obviously it's my headphones for like audio, because it can do 2, and then I think if I set it up right, I can have 3 audio sources pumped into the cans. And so for example, it's wireless, but it can run wired via USB C connection. It can also run analog via a headphone jack, right? And if you want, you can hook 2 of those up at a time. Like for example, right now I have the wireless USB dongle plugged in on my stream rig, so I can hear stream alerts and the music that I'm playing or whatever. But I could also either plug in the USB-C connection or the analog connection to a completely different PC, and it will play both. And that's what I end up doing when I play games sometimes, is my main PC's audio will end up going via, you know, it goes to a mixer and all that stuff, but the ultimate end result is that an regular old headphone jack, analog connection or whatever, plugs into these headsets, but then I can still hear the wireless audio from my stream machine. And then with the mixer, you know, obviously I mix that all into Streamlabs and break all of my fucking... I break my audio and my bitrate and everything. But I've been so impressed, and it's so easy to use, especially when I'm like building things, you know, or I'm going back and forth between, you know, like with this beast. I go back and forth between fucking around with this and sitting at my desk, which is, you know, kind of off to the side here from, you know, the table that has this older PC on it. And it's just so easy. Oh my gosh. Like right now, I don't have to be plugged in for anything. So I haven't been using my Shure. What is this? An M7? What is this? This MV7 Plus mic I haven't been using, even though that is a fucking brilliant microphone in its own right, because technically you can have both the XLR connector hooked to something like your mixer and your USB-C connection hooked to your PC, and you can feed audio back through to it and hook your analog headphones to the bottom of it. So this is an amazing microphone off to the side here, and if I tuned it, obviously that would sound better than this, you know. But dude, this blows my mind that this is a fucking... Here, I'll even show it. This headset right here. And then I changed out the cushions. You can buy these. These only cost me like 14 or 15 bucks. So it's fucking crazy. Alright, so anyway, let's see. So today we have a couple of goodies that came via good old, you know, corporate greed delivery. We got a couple of adapters. So I have a full-on cable adapter that's from DVI to HDMI. But I'm going to try these first. This is easier because I already have the HDMI cable run to my capture card. And so this just plops onto the end of any old GPU that's like got a DVI only or something or whatever. And then has an HDMI adapter on the end of it. So we're going to try this first. If it doesn't work, then we can try to switch over to that other one. So let's go ahead and open this up. Let me switch over to a bigger viewpoint maybe. And then, of course, we don't have anything to capture just yet. So we can plop that off. There we go. Alright, so anyway. Bin Fee. Bin Fee. Okay, there's two in here. I think this is only like $6 to $8. And the reason I say that is because one of the two things I got was $6 and the other was $8. So I got a cable and these two pack of adapters. So I don't remember. So it's under 10 bucks, which, you know, for what you're getting, technically, that, you know, that's a lot. But it's not a, thankfully it wasn't a big deal for me to hopefully try it out and see if this fixes our issue. How am I going to show this? Will this reach? Maybe? Okay, careful. This is, this could come unhooked any moment now. So, you know, just fix on the back of your DVI connector of your graphics card. And then HDMI would plug here. Right now I have it on the iGPU. So we're gonna boot up first. Because for God's sake, I don't want to run into any problems until I test that, okay, we're in Windows, now let's switch over and see if we can get a signal. So that's what we're going to do first. Alright. Woohoo! And how about a round of applause for me today? Kind of starting, you know, pretty efficiently. I didn't waste a whole lot of time on the starting screen. It's not unusual for me to waste a fuck ton of time with that just running, because I start the stream way too soon before I'm actually ready to go. Alright, now, what's first? Okay, let me test my on-screen chat. Make sure that I have that running. Okay, cool. So on-screen chat should be okay. Good. Now, because that kind of helps me, I need as many chat windows as possible to keep track of fucking shit that I always miss. Alright, so let's just go through the plan again. Okay. We have the adapter. We will first start up the PC while still hooked to the iGPU. Make sure we can get into the OS. Then from there we'll switch the HDMI cable to that shitty old GPU that I have there, and that way we'll hope that we're good to go, right? Right. Let me just double check. I'm not gonna twist these all the way like crazy, but just a little bit there. Kind of hold it in place, I guess. All right, here we go. Let's go. Hope I didn't forget anything. I usually do. Oh God. Oh, and as an aside, when I test this poor thing, and has all the RAM sinks on it, I need to seriously consider putting down some like towels, paper towels or something right here, in case one of those copper RAM sinks falls. I don't want it to short out the motherboard. Because, you know, if it falls on these things and connects two pieces of metal through the copper, that would definitely be bad. That would be really bad. Where the fuck is my keyboard? Oh, here it is. Okay. Got our mouse. We'll just let all this junk things finish starting up. Let's go ahead and quit that. Let's get rid of all these things that I don't fucking need. As usual, I got lazy yesterday and I did not fix the startup programs to stop auto starting these things that I don't need. Okay. Now, what's the other thing? Alright, so let's see if the capture card is working with the iGpu. Yep, see? There's the taskbar, there's the mouse. We're working. Now, we're going to adjust this because we want to keep in mind that our goal is to get that very strange looking old GPU to be the main GPU. That's what our goal is. So when I switch to HDMI cable, we should have, you know, no signal, and then we should get a signal. even if it's a laggy one, we should get something. So there we go. Now we're gonna come over here. And we plug into this. And nothing. Not a damn thing. Oh wait, no. Wait, what? Oh wait, we have a signal. No we don't. Yes we fucking do. Let's go. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking. Now we're cooking, yo. Alright, so let me just make sure a couple settings are set. Ah, fuck. This is awesome. Okay. So nothing new has started up. That is good. But I want to double check the display setting things. We're still... No, we're not running at 1080. No, we're not. Are we really running at 1080? Let me share this. We're running at 1080, but the weird thing about some of these things is you can end up having, because I'm capturing and then I'm doing pass-through to you know, my monitor. So sometimes it might be confusing. But apparently somehow we're running at 1080. Maybe it's like 1080i or something like that instead of full 1080p. It might be cutting something down. I'm not an expert on those signals at all. But whatever. That's apparently what we're running. Now I want to see if hold on. if these older, what were these things called? Benchmarks. As long as they haven't died on us. I want to see if they will now detect at all this older GPU or not. Because now it should be the main one, right? Alright, I don't have my, for some reason, my taskbar is not there. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, so obviously we're gonna use the free version. No point in even trying to get to a dead server. What is this? Close that. So it's still detecting the 630 for some reason. That is odd. Let me see if this thing is getting any warmer than it normally does to indicate that it's actually being used. Because strange enough, we might be getting the iGPU running things through this one, right? Yeah, it does not feel warmer than it normally does, so yeah, I'm kind of feeling like we're not getting the true thing here. Let's see if we could wait, what? Oh, you can't, you just have to test all of them. Well, you know what? Let's test our new 3D Mark. Because I kind of want to know if this affects our iGPU score, because we're going to have it test the 630, but our HDMI signal is going through this older card, so it may or may not affect the score. We might really drop the score today, but hopefully not, hopefully not. Then again, it could increase the score because the 630 isn't having to really handle the display's like actual current signal. It just has to handle the oh crap, my brain would come back to me. It only has to handle the rendering of things, and then that little card is handling the signal itself and communicating with the monitors and capture card and whatever. So let's see, maybe we get a maybe we'll get a 403. I'm still wanting, like, my ultimate goal is to get a 405 on that HT 630. That is my goal. And since it's working like this, we might as well like test out Doom or something. See if it could even run. See what happens. Oh, error occurred. So it doesn't like traveling through this other card. That's for sure. So to truly test this card, we may actually have to go in to the BIOS, right? And we might have to like turn off the iGPU maybe? I mean, we could try again. Actually, let's also plug in the Ethernet in case 3D Mark is bitching and moaning because there's no there's no internet connection right now. Maybe. All right, we'll give that a second to communicate. Probably kill my stream. We're at 0.5%. Like less than 1% dropped frames before I plugged in the Ethernet on my test bench oldie PC. So now we just got internet connection. Okay, so far, I don't think it affected anything. I think we're alright. Wait, what just happened? What am I getting? Alright, so that should be enough time. Now let's go ahead and try 3D Mark again. Yo, Cobus, what's up, man? I have successfully got a signal to come from this x1300 GPU by using an adapter. So I got a 2-pack of these right here. So it's DVI to HDMI, right? So I put one of those in the back and I was able to plug in the HDMI cable. But apparently the system is still using the HD 630. So I'm gonna have to probably go in the BIOS and like turn that one off, and then we may not be able to boot into Windows. I don't fucking know. So there may be more issues to come. So what I'm trying to test now is, since the iGPU is apparently still actively running things, does it cause any problems? And we already had earlier a crash with still Nomad. It didn't run, even though obviously it lets me choose which device, and I'm definitely choosing the 630. It's just it doesn't like the signal coming from this other GPU, it looks like. So I'm gonna try it again. Oof, look at that. Look at that. It's like building even the splash screen takes time to build. That is so weird. Yeah. So it doesn't like, oop, whatever the hell all this says. Alright. Okay, fair enough, no problem. Now let me see if something like Dirt Rally will work. Yeah, it might be compatibility. Yeah, so it doesn't like game bar. I don't want game bar. Can we get rid of that? Okay, whatever. Okay, so to test our theory, I'm gonna unplug from here and go back to the iGPU, right? And we'll just do this to make sure nothing else is wrong with the system, hopefully. Fuck. There we go. Should come back. Whoa, that is that is very strange. This is showing up as a secondary display right now. So this is gonna take me a minute to win it. Hold on. So you see this one is like a separate window now, or monitor now. Okay. Maybe that's what I need to do. Now let's go back to this other one. We might have to, maybe we need to trick it. Wonder if that's what we need to do. I don't even fucking know actually right now. Scale. Oh, 1080, okay, whatever. I'm gonna try to set the settings, I'll share this in a moment, as how do you set it up as like oh, you were playing Mafia 3? Nice, dude. I only played a little bit of what was it? Mafia 2. I think that's the one I played a little bit of. Maybe the first one a little bit as well, but I haven't played through those. I have I just have too much of a backlog to even get through. I forgot. Where is Windows 10's multiple display settings? Where are those at? Adjust display brightness. No, I don't want to do that. Hold on. Let me get another HDMI cable. I'm gonna hook up another monitor here. Uh-oh. Are we dropping frames? No? Okay. Where the fuck? I know I have more HDMI cables. Where are they? No, that is not HDMI. Ah, here we go. I think this one's long enough here. Okay. Fuck. Such a pain in the ass to find it. When you're trying to find the port on a monitor. Okay, this is way more of an HDMI cable than we need. But whatever. Okay. Okay. Now, how do you do multiple display? Let me just do that first. Right. Identify. All right, so I'm on number 2. Okay. This one, we're just gonna make them both 1080. It's fine. So they at least agree with each other. Apply. And then I should be able to share just a moment. Here we go. Alright, so this is what we got. We got 2 displays. One is the whatever, and one is the other whatever, so. Okay. So, by doing that, can we get 3D Mark to not crash? Or, it's not 3D Mark that crashes, technically, it's still Nomad that's crashing. Ooh, this is rough. This is rough. Ladies and gentlemen, this is rough. So right now, the capture card is capturing the little GPU, the x1300, and you can see it's having trouble even with the user interface. Yep. Doesn't like that either. Okay, let's switch. So now let's go back to capturing the main, or having the capture and main monitor being the iGPU. Okay. And then we will have this other one as like the secondary. Wait, what? Fuck. Okay. I don't know what happened to my 3D mark here, guys. Holy shit. We're gonna have to like restart that. Okay. Hold on. Oh god. Oh, it's freaking out. Oh, it's freaking out. Hardcore. What is happening? Oh, and we lost the signal. And he's retirement. Yeah, you're right. we need to put this thing to rest, man. It deserves its retirement, dude. It deserves a chance to sail off into the sunset. Enjoy I don't know, the good life. Maybe it needs to go on a road trip. Okay, so I got back sort of the okay, let's see if we can get Steam. No. Alright, so you know what? Let us shut down the machine. And let's fight with the BIOS. How about it? Let's see if we can get the BIOS. Problem is I think it feels warm now. So it was actually working this time. It was starting to work. So I'm gonna try to get, where's my keyboard? Let's try to get into the BIOS. And we're gonna tell, I guess we can tell the thing auto. Or no, we'll, wait, Okay, let me share. Okay, so let's go in here and let's tell this thing advanced. Oh gosh, what was it? This one? No, it wasn't this one. Wait, actually, you know what? Let's turn this to auto, cause that could be also a problem for this card. Is I was forcing that configuration to run at 3.0 when this card is 1.0. So whatever. I just can't remember where it is. Ah, here it is. All right, so we want primary display to be the extra card, whatever you call that. Right, there we go. That should be good. And then this port, we got to put that on auto. We'll just have everything on auto for PCI link speed, so that hopefully, you know, it will choose. Wait, what is this? This is for the. Well, I'm gonna tell this auto as well, just in case, because that could be back to like the compatibility stuff you were talking about. That could be our issue. It could be software, it could be BIOS, could be hardware, could be all of the above. So let's see, what did we change? So we got the primary display to be the extra card. We got the whatever link speed thing. Okay, fair enough. Yada yada. This board is Gen 3 for PCI. And I had forced the PCI slots to run at Gen 3. But with this old one, maybe I just now changed it to auto to see if that might help with stability of this card. So it picks PCI Gen 1. Because obviously it's not 3.0 compatible. Though Gen 3 should be backwards compatible, sometimes that causes problems. So anyway. Okay, I think we successfully switched. So now I should be able to switch, like even for the BIOS, to run over here. Maybe. I don't know. What if even the BIOS can't run off of this thing? That would be ridiculous. Like even the BIOS doesn't recognize this card. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, the age of it. Oh, okay. So now we have, we did get into the BIOS through the old card, you know, and then we'll just check. Just want to see if those settings stayed the same. So yeah, it stayed there. All right, now this thing has like a thing to see. What is it called? Here we go. Graphics card information. Boss interface. Yeah, I don't know what that is. So here we got an AMD GPU, it says. And it's running at times 16. But obviously it's probably, you know, obviously it's like PCI 1.0 times 16. Okay, now here we go. Now, can Windows 10 Pro run on this thing? Let's go ahead and restart this thing. So I didn't make any changes, but we're gonna have it do a reboot, just to, in case it needs to do any housekeeping. We'll let the motherboard and BIOS handle its business, hopefully. In the museum, man, dude, imagine if they really wanted this card. They could fucking pay me like 1,000 for it or something. That would be fucking hilarious. Oh man. Alrighty, let me see before I share all this. 1080, yeah. Landscape, yada yada. Advanced display. I mean, it claims that's what we're running on. Let me get rid of fucking OneCloud again. Get rid of Samsung whatever the fuck that is. There we go. I think we're good now. Now I think we're safe. All right, it claims that we're running at 1080, 60 hertz. That's the capture card. Claims that we're connected to that x1300, which I mean physically we are, but they do have pass-through rendering on modern operating systems. So I'm still concerned that we might be running technically on the iGPU. Let's continue. Oh, bingo, bingo, bango, bongo. Bingo. We did it. We did it, boys. It sees it. This old 3D Mark now sees the X1300. Fuck yes. That's a win. Computex, dude, I'm trying. So I try to keep up with some of the stuff through Gamers Nexus and Paul's Hardware. And then also Hardware Unboxed. So I still have a lot of catching up to do. Like one day it would be amazing if I could actually go to one of those things. That would be that'd be sick, dude. I would love to go to a Computex or one of the others that they have during the year. I forgot what the January one is called right now. But that would be fucking sick. Same, right? Yeah, man. It looks fucking cool. I also feel the way about some of the gaming shows. Though, obviously, a lot of those are kind of like, you know, meh nowadays. But like if anybody could put out like a E3 style gaming convention again, I would definitely want to go to one of those. A lot of people rave about the PAX shows, PAX, and so if those are legit, that would be on my bucket list as well. So you know what? I'm gonna get a glass of vino to celebrate that this thing is running. Ooh, let me leave my headset back here. So I just charged up with some Zevia energy drink here. It's supposed to be sugar free. This is pretty good stuff. Though, even though it says it's only 120 milligrams of caffeine, this shit blasts the fuck out of me. So I don't know if they're just plain wrong or what. So they supposedly use a natural plant that has a sweet taste to it, but not really any sugar. So they use stevia leaf. So anyway, hold on 1 second. Let me get my vino to celebrate. Ah, man, hopefully we can get some numbers and some tests so we can be done with this poor bastard of a GPU. So cheers. Cheers, dude. Dragon? What's Dragon? That sounds like a badass energy drink if it's named Dragon. That sounds awesome. Oh man. Wow. Okay, I'll have to look that up. Though, I mean, back in the day, I used to throw back the caffeine, man. Like back in the day, like 120 was nothing. I was like, it was a problem. I had to cut back. But I used to drink these energy drinks that were like 300 milligrams of caffeine, and I would have like 2 of those a day. And every now and then I would still have something else, like a coffee or something, right? I don't know how, because now if I drink something that has like those ones that have 200, they just blow me up, man, and I'm like running around like some crazy dude. Alright, so let's see if we need to. I think we're good. So again, since I'm using these old benchmarks, I will leave on the antivirus software. I normally shut that down for testing, but you know, I downloaded some stuff that, you know, is kind of questionable, even though I scanned the hell out of it. You just never know. So let's check it out, man. Let's see if it can run this old benchmark. Let's see. Oh, I tried to fix the Discord preview links. Let me see if I fix those. Dude, it works. You see that, Cobus? You see that? Now we got the previews for your links. So now anybody that, you know, if anyone else is lurking or whatever and you're part of the Discord, so, and you want to like share stuff or whatever with other people, the Discord chat or the Discord live stream chat is a easy place to do that. So anyway, Dragon Energy. We're still loading this 3D Mark test. Might be here a while, so let's go ahead and let me see this. See if I can throw it up on the come on, brain. I'm gonna try to open it up on my browser. What does this say? Do you trust links? Blah blah blah. Yeah, that's fine. I just want to visit this. Okay. Where is my desktop share? Desktop capture. Okay, and then I need, what is this called? Theater mode, maybe? Yeah, that's a little better. And then we're going to turn the volume down, because in case there's like copyrighted music. And playback speed. I'm gonna go just a little bit faster than normal, just in case. You never know. Oh, okay. Dirt bikers. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I would imagine that probably some of them just like run off of adrenaline and probably don't actually need any caffeine. Like, these guys are serious. Serious troopers, man. Alright. So now I'm gonna look it up because I want to see how much caffeine these damn things have. The website? Okay. Yeah, I'll check that out too. I just want to see like where he's practicing because that's fucking crazy. Look at this shit. I used to watch you know, motocross, BMX stuff every now and then, dirt biking things. I haven't watched that in a while. It's been a good minute since I've looked at those. I mean, well, good on them though. Like, even if, like, that's the thing. Like, even if they don't use it, like, sponsors are important. So, good on him that he got a good sponsor. That's cool, man. So now, what are they recommending me? Got the, what is this called? The Amsoil Hoosier Sea to Sky Beach Race. Uh-oh. Alright, of course, a bunch of White Bat audio shows up because I listen to a lot of White Bat audio, obviously. Alright, so let's get rid of that. Alright, let's check out the actual drink itself. Oh, of course. I'm dropping frames again. My apologies. Alright, what we got here? Website. Do they have any like passion fruit flavor? Dragon, blueberry, extreme citrus. I might like that actually. A citrus flavored one. Maybe the berry. Alright, let's check it out. Why is there two? That's weird. Dragon Energy official website or Dragon Energy official website. Okay. I don't know what would be the difference. How do you find the ingredients though? Oh, you watch WRC a lot and Formula Drift? Oh, cool. Yeah. So like dirt rally type stuff. That's cool, man. So what? So you like those Subarus and shit? Mitsubishis. Trying to think of all the brands. I guess Toyota is big into those, right? Products. Here we go. I used to like personally, I used to like, you know, using like these type of shot condensed ones. But I guess now I'm by cutting back, I'm way more sensitive. So I actually do better with the larger can sizes of energy drinks. Right? The smaller the amount, even if it's a low amount of caffeine, like even if it's only 100 milligrams, if they put it into a smaller shot, I guess I just drink it too fast, obviously. And it just hits my system much harder, so. Let's see, I would like, if I got these, man, I would probably go with the fucking, like orange. Oh my god! All this time, this thing was still loading the fucking benchmark. Do you see this shit, Cobus? What? This thing's a trooper, man. Let's see what the temps are like. Is it burning yet? So the PCB, okay, we might have some old thermal paste that we have to switch out one day, because this here heatsink is cooler than the PCB. The PCB is way hot, dude. So that's probably that indicates to me, besides it being old and needing to be put in a glass case for the rest of its days to live out in luxury retirement, it indicates that I need to change the thermal paste. That could be part of the reason it's so slow. Oh, Hyundai's up in there too, huh? Nice. Oh, you got yourself a turbo? Nice, man. I like turbo cars a lot. I actually have, it's not the best as far as um the build quality of the actual fucking car itself. I have an SRT4 which is a Dodge. So like the build quality, like as far as what paint they use, the dash materials, all of that shit is just garbage, and it deteriorated insanely fast. But it's got a really beefy fucking turbo, 2.4 liter 4-cylinder engine. I love those cars, those neon SRT4 turbos. They're so cool. And I like, in general, I just love turbo cars. I like the sounds they make. They sound like tractors most of the time, in my opinion. But mine is, you know, mine's got some mine needs some TLC, some tender love and care is what my poor car needs. And a big part of it is just that Dodge put most of their expense and quality into the engine and the turbo, but the rest of the car they just picked like cheapest they could cheap. You know what I mean? Which, it's very sad. It sucks. But I'd try that green out. And I saw that they have these in US. I could probably get these on Amazon. Dude, they got every fucking flavor you could imagine. Some of these might be special editions though, so that's fine. I want to see if I go into the orange, what are we getting here? Okay, that's just the basics. I want the actual caffeine. Where the hell? How do you get over to oh, okay, let me look it on Amazon. That's what I should do, actually. And of course my 5G is acting like 2G right now. Figures. I used to use an energy drink here called it was by a company called Rain. I used to get this one a lot. However, you know, these are like 300 milligrams. Again, I don't know if I can do, I'm probably not going to do those ever again. But it just happened to be called Red Dragon is like the flavor. But I used to use those a little bit. And these were cool because these had like a spicy flavor to them. So they used like cayenne pepper and or jalapeno pepper extract in the mixture, in the ingredients. So, you know, it's like a sweet and sour, or not sweet and sour, but sweet and spicy kind of a flavor. And then, you know, they had like the zero sugar and all that shit. But I can't do aspartame or sucralose anymore though. Like that's the thing. Like I'm actually pretty damn allergic to that shit now. I think it's because I drank too much of those really high caffeine, and then my body freaked out. Look, it's actually still doing it. I thought it just crashed. But you see this shit? It's still trying. Maybe it depends on which one you click on. So yeah, I'll check these out. They may even be in like the local stores too. So I'll end up checking these out, man. I don't know if you noticed, but on my Discord, I actually have a energy drink channel where I showed only a little bit of my where the fuck is it? Dude, I lost it. Oh, here it is. Just a couple things here or there that I would use for energy. And I tried way more than just these, by the way. Well, these are just some of the things that I tried. I might even start posting some of my OG stuff in there just to share. Brain candy, yeah. Yeah, you saw that. That's crazy. Oh man. That was actually one of my favorites back in the day. Like it had like a very strong like Jolly Rancher style flavor to it. Like the sour apple style. It had a bit of a sourness to it. Okay, so yeah, we should not be using this, right? Can we agree? Cobus, or you know, actually Cobus / keys, said it first, and I think the rest of us should agree that we should not be using this card for anything. It deserves its retirement. It can't even run this 2005 edition of 3D Mark at let me see if I can actually exit out of this. Where's my keyboard? It can't even run it. Rip. Yeah, yeah, it's 2025, man. Why are you bringing out this 2005 3D Mark? Oh shit. Dude, I was just hoping, like beyond all hope, that I could get this to run something on modern 3D Mark. And then I could get another fucking #1 slot for Jonesy Dude. I can't even get Task Manager to show up. That's how fucking slow this thing is happening. Oh boy. What do you know, folks? So here. I'm gonna show off the I got a Gamers Nexus shirt, so let me see if I can get my whatchamacallit to run my webcam here. A 580 or a 480? Yeah, those would probably fucking still work. I mean, you know, with a lot of stuff turned down probably, but yeah. Why can't I get this thing to wake up? Oh, there we go. All right. Close. Okay, so Gamers Nexus t-shirt right there, man. This is the t-shirt that goes through all of the you know, bad launches over the years. Intel, AMD, and NVIDIA. So I still want to get sleep, Tiny. I still want to get the new one they have is the NVIDIA Paper Launch. That's the one I want. I want to get that t-shirt next. But we'll see. Hopefully I get that soon. Okay, I'm still waiting for Task Manager to show up on this. It's basically crashed the display output signal. So we don't have a display output anymore. And then this webcam of mine, it gets super hot. So I gotta save it. I think it's gonna melt itself one day. So I gotta save it for when I do my epic build streams and shit, where I need to show, like when I bring a table over. It gets hot to the touch. And I know we've talked about the fact that, you know, that shouldn't be happening. Yo, what we got here? What is oh, did something get blocked here? What is this? Another moderator just handled this. Yo, what's up, Mamoni? Maiti, what's going on? Yeah, sometimes the YouTube stuff like blocks weird things, man. So I don't know what happened. How's your day? Thanks for dropping by. Yes. Close that. Like, what did you type? What is FID, IFJ, F8, FIC? What does that mean? What does that mean? Why do you have anger? Why are you so angry, Mamoni? Why? Why, man? Don't be angry. It's all good, bro. It's all good. Okay, now it's just crashing all over the place. Shit. Okay, got Task Manager to run again, but I can't show it because my display keeps crashing. It's so weird. Oh, the dual GPU? The what was that? The B60? Dude, man, I don't know. I just want to see how it runs games. You know, I know it's, you know, probably made for AI and what do you call it? LLMs and all that kind of shit. But shit, for less than 1,000? Oh wait, let me show you. Look what happened. Oh, look at that. Blue screen. Blue screen. Yeah, it looks cool as fuck, man. I like that the Steve teardown that you know Steve did. He's got some I like his comedic timing. He has pretty good timing on his comedy. His humor is good too. So yeah, again, it could also be a mixture of compatibility issues that we're going through. So then also I appreciate Gamers Nexus because they call out all the bullshit. There's some other channels that, you know, look, I can't blame them. You know, you're trying to make money. But some other channels, you know, are obviously a little more forgiving of the BS in PC consumer electronics spaces because of their sponsors, right? They're a little more forgiving of those things. Trying to keep those sponsorships going strong. And I get it. I totally get it. You know. If that's your business model, that's your business model. That's fine. But what I appreciate about Gamers Nexus is they call it all out. Even when they were getting a ton of hate. Even from, I used to watch a lot of, and I hope I don't hurt anybody's feelings, but I used to watch a lot of Linus Tech Tips. Until they started like kind of jabbing at Gamers Nexus. And then when Gamers Nexus like called them out, then they got really butthurt about it. And then Gamers Nexus was like, okay, fine, because they said a lot of stupid stuff. So then Gamers Nexus, you know, Steve, in other words, called them out on a lot of their stuff that is like, hey, look, stay in your lane. You can't be both. You can't pretend to be a journalist, but then also not report on your sponsors if your sponsors mess things up, right? You can't have both. So if you want to be a lifestyle electronics YouTuber, that's totally cool. I would still be watching Linus Tech Tips if they hadn't talked shit about Gamers Nexus and just, you know, agreed. It's like, yeah, we're not a journalist YouTuber. We're a lifestyle electronics YouTuber, and we like to, you know, show the lifestyle of things like that. So I kind of have trouble with that drama that went down. I don't agree that they should have. I don't think they should have fucking like turned it into like an outright war the way they did. It's like nothing Gamers Nexus said was wrong. Everything they said was correct. It's like you can't tell us that we don't do our testing right when you make all of these mistakes and you never fix your mistakes ever. So anyway, yeah, you like them too? Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Like LTT, Linus Tech Tips, I love their videos. I love when they did the Scrapyard Wars. It's an amazing channel, and I'll probably go back to watching a bunch of their stuff really soon. I just think it's, you know, it's kind of dumb. It's like me. I can't pretend to be a journalist. You know, if you know, here I'm a fanboy of certain things, or, you know what I mean? Or even if I have sponsors and those sponsors tell me what I'm supposed to say or not say, then I can't be a journalist, right? I just have to be, no, I'm not a journalist, I'm a YouTuber, you know, or a vlogging tuber, or whatever the hell you call that, right? And that's totally fine. I watch tons of people that are sponsored. Like most of the people I watch on Twitch, you know, and one way or another, they're sponsored by some kind of game or company, and I love watching people that do that. But, you know, those same people can't pretend to be a journalist and saying that they're being impartial if like they're getting money from Nvidia or Intel or AMD or whoever, right? And if like they refuse to call out certain things, then it's like, why? It makes you wonder why. So it's like, I think too many people want to pretend to be a journalist when a lot more people should be honest and be like, okay, I'm actually not a journalist. So it would save a lot of people a lot of drama, in my opinion, if you just admit it. No, I'm not a journalist. Cool. Cool. I really like your content. We're good. 12 Gen i9. Oh yeah, that is hey, 12 Gen is a good fucking generation. I like that. I actually have a 12900 KS. Ed Tech Source? Okay, I'll check him out. Yeah, I'm still trying to find other tech channels to watch, because I like to, like when new stuff comes out, I like to check multiple channels, you know, to see what their, you know, their opinions, what their reviews are. If they test it, I like to see, okay, because sometimes you'll have one person test something and get different results than another person just because their methodology is different. So I love like going to different channels to see if I can like then average out all of those, and that's how I decide if I'm going to upgrade something. But the 12900 KS is fucking good. I actually, in my humble opinion, feel like the 12900K is better than the KS, unless you're like into weird crazy overclocking, right? I'm not. You know, I do very kind of minor amateur overclocking, right? So the KS just runs too hot and it uses too much power for me not to be, you know, messing with the overclocks, right? And also I haven't attempted to do undervolting on it or anything. Which if you're big into undervolting, the KS would be a good thing to go with as well, because it would be a much better bend CPU than a K. But if you're not doing any of that and you just want the most stable fucking CPU, the 12900K is the best one, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll use the AI tools on the motherboard BIOS, or you know, a lot of times for the best stability and the cheapest, easiest way is obviously I'll just only do my RAM. And a lot of these motherboards will like match your RAM with a little bit of a overclock to your CPU as well. And that usually I'm happy. When that happens, I'm usually good to go, dude. Alright, so we got back in. I don't think this one more thing that I will try. Well, I can't get it there, but let me try it over here. Let me try modern 3D Mark. Nope, I can't even get Steam to fucking react. Wow. What a load of shit, dude. Dude, what happened to fucking Mamoni? What is going on here? Mamoni! Are you out there, matey? What happened? Why do you just come in here and like punch your keyboard? You punched your keyboard. You put YE, YSUD, YD. What is all that? And then you just fucking take off. What does that mean? Born, what's up, dude? Limit your temperatures in the BIOS. Every now and then. I've done that like maybe a couple times before. But usually, like I said, since I haven't really pushed overclock in an insane way at all. And Pixelbyte, hey, what's up? Hello, thanks for dropping by. I haven't really like pushed things too much. Usually the place that I limit my temperatures on are like on some of the GPUs. Particularly some of my EVGA graphics cards are like 4 the Win 3 Ultras. And so some of those like run hot as fuck because they're like just maxed out with like no power limit and all that BS. Because when EVGA got out of the game, they sent out BIOS updates to some of their GPUs, specifically for the Win 3 GPUs, that unlocked the power limits. And so once they did that, I started like kind of setting my temps manually in precision. But I haven't done it too much on CPU side. That's your motherboard? Let me see. Over in Discord, Cobus. Let me see here. Where's my fucking chat here? There we go. Tough gaming? Yeah, I like some of the tough gaming stuff, dude. Yeah, and Asus has some of the, like, for someone like me, Asus's BIOS layout is one of the more easiest to like navigate and understand. Especially if you compare it to like Gigabyte and MSI BIOSes. I would say Gigabyte is probably the most confusing BIOS to navigate, and then MSI would be a little better in my opinion. I mean, if you're super into it, like, they're all fine and it won't matter, because if you're into that stuff like crazy overclocking, you kind of understand the lingo anyway. But for someone like me that's kind of like half in, half out of that kind of stuff, I do notice that the Gigabyte boards I've attempted to use were a little more like all over the place. I couldn't find what I needed. 85. Yeah, 85 is pretty high for an X3D in my, or 95 is high for an X3D. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Especially with like some of these 9800s on like AceRock boards cooking themselves. Yeah, that would be concerning. Though that, you know, who knows? That could be something that AceRock motherboards are, you know, got a little bit of contamination on their pins or something from the factory. You got a tough X7. Oh, we got some tough boys in the chats here. Nice, dude. Yeah, I agree, Keys. The Asus ones, I think it's not just as easier. It's like their layout makes sense. So that means that the people who designed the BIOS layout, I feel like they did a better job. It's not just that it's easier. It's easier because the layout is more organized. If you look at, I don't know if maybe older Gigabyte boards were better, but like the modern Gigabyte BIOS, I have no clue. Like things, they're in modern Gigabyte BIOS on my Z790 motherboard, which my daughter is using now. That's her main system. That fucking BIOS has the same settings in multiple tabs. It doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, Born's agreeing. Yo, Roll! What's up? We got a couple of new peeps up in here. What's up? Thanks for coming by. Hi there. So this was a success in that we identified it. This is an x1300 ATI, very old GPU. But it was a fail in that we cannot successfully benchmark it, even with old benchmarks. So even with the old benchmarks, means that there's probably like compatibility issues with like Windows 10 Pro, etc. But also, I had mentioned this earlier. This heatsink is not hot, but the PCB is. Well, it's not like scorching hot. Like you can see, I can put my finger on it. But the heat on the PCB, like the temperature is higher than this. So that means I need to probably redo the paste. So that's probably one of our problems here. So I might I might pull this card out again in the future, but for now we're going to move on, and we're going to test the 560, the GTX 560. We're going to see if my old, this is the one we're going to test. This is an old PNY XLR8 GTX 560. It was in storage for a while, so it even has some like kind of like marks on the plastic, and then you can see humidity apparently has gotten to the sticker. But it is the DVI adapter we have is going to come in handy because it is a micro HDMI and 2 DVI port graphics card, right? So hopefully it's not dead. It needs 2 6-pin PCI power, and hopefully we can see what it can run or not run. I don't know, we'll see. So let me go ahead and shut this down. We're gonna yank that poor card out of there, man. We're gonna put it in the glass case like Kova said, and we're going to yeah, that's gonna be it for this poor thing. Oh man. A quarter before you fry it. I may have already. Again, like I said, Born, the PCB of this thing is warmer than the heatsink. So we're definitely not getting heat transfer. So the thermal paste is probably absolute ass. So anyway, these are the little adapters I got. I got an adapter here for HDMI to DVI. So hopefully that allows us to run this this 560. Ugh, get out of there. Come on, baby. Okay, so that's what we were testing, everybody. Here, I'll put it next to I don't know. Here's a 1080 Ti. Right there. This is what we were testing. Has DVI and a serial or S-video, excuse me, S-video port. And here's a PNY 5070 next to it. So oh baby, that was fun though. I was fighting with this since yesterday. And it claims it's an MSI on the fan. So it's a cool little piece of history here. So this is according to some digging up and some BIOS, or not BIOS, but some software and drivers installed. This is an x1300 ATI card. So thank you, little ATI. We appreciate all that you've done. I wonder if we can see the chip under it. Let me see if this comes off easier or no. I actually had this since 2010, even though apparently, you know, obviously it's older than that. I'm gonna try to take this heatsink off. Alright, where's my needle nose? Tweezers? No, pliers. Sorry. Oh, there we go. So that's how you do it. So you press this, then you have to kind of squeeze the freaking ends of those. Maybe I should put liquid cooling on this thing. Put an AIO on it. Yay, it's coming off. Big reveal here. What the fuck, dude? This last one is just being a bitch right now. We're gonna find out it has no thermal paste at all or something. If I can get this off. Oh, you bugger, you. Yes. Alright, big reveal. Oh, you just finished a PC build? Nice. What'd you put in there? Congrats. Hope you had fun with your build. Oh, God. Look at that. That baby. Hold on. Let me show y'all something. Hold on. Let me grab something real quick. Is it here? No, not there. Is it here? Maybe? Yes? Alright. So here is the box for my liquid cooler for my GTX Titan X from back in the day. Remember, this is not the OG Titan. This is not this one. It's not that one. This is the Titan X, right? I just want to see the cooler on this thing that I took apart because I have the cooler in here. So this is basically the die for that Titan X. This is the thin stack cooler, see, for that, compared to this little thing. Like, what the fuck? We can put that in there like that. Imagine if I put that on there. Dude, we'd have a winner then, guys. Hell yeah, we would have a winner. Dude, and then you stack this like that. Make a sandwich out of it. Yeah, the face boiled out. That's so true. That's so true. Yeah, R.I.P. That is true, Keys. R.I.P. Some of the words in the English from Swedish. Ah, no problem. Take your time. What is it? Reaper? Yeah, take your time, Reaper. We're just, you know, we're just chilling. I'm always slow anyway, so forgive me. And then what it holds this heatsink, the original, down is these little like spring things. So okay. So maybe I'll put some you know, some better paste on it one day. I don't fucking know. So you can see the paste from that little thing. That's the outline of it, because like you said, it pumped out of there. We hardly knew you, little ATI. Okay. Now let's go ahead and turn off the power supply so I can try to install this 560. I got a lot more tests coming, so this is my kind of impromptu 100 YouTube subscriber special. We just happened to hit 100 recently over on YouTube. So I figured I'd just go through and test a bunch of old GPUs, working my way from the oldest that I have, like near and not in storage or something, up to some of the newer stuff like that 5070. So we're going to end, the big finale is going to be the 5070 and a couple of 1080 Ti's and SLI is what we're going to end with. So some of these cards could be dead. Fair warning, everyone. Some could be dead. So keep that in mind. Like as I install this 5060, we might have a dead 5060. Or not 5060, 560. God damn it. 50 series is in my head rent free all the time. What you got there? Oh, good CPU. 7800 X3D. That is a GOAT CPU. Nice. GPU 7800 XT. Oh, 16 gigabyte edition. That is good, man. 32 gigs of RAM. Got your OS drive. Nice. Deep Cool AK400 Zero Dark Plus. Is that your cooler? Nice, dude. I have a Deep Cool liquid cooler, I believe. It's but it's on a system upstairs, so. 750 watt, man. Yeah. And you went with a Corsair CX. CX are underrated, man. The Corsair CXs are good power supplies. Nice, dude. Now, I have not heard of that case before. Co-Link absorbatory mesh. So, I like that it's a mesh, though. Let's get that airflow going. Alright, so we got that. Going to go ahead and plug this in here. So because of fighting with that other GPU, I have my BIOS set to pick the the discrete graphics card as the main one because we went through all the battle. And depending, we'll see. We may have to use like DDU or something. We'll see. See how it goes. We got that there. Okay, and then we'll grab a couple of these. So the power supply in this build is a 750 watt as well. That's what I'm rocking, but mine just happens to be a EVGA. So 750 watt. And the CPU here is a 7700K, so that's an old Intel. And then the motherboard is a Z270H by Asus. Okay. Liquid cooler is a Corsair 280 millimeter. So that's plenty for this particular CPU. All right, so that's that. Might as well go ahead and put this thumb screw in here as well. Keep this thing from flopping around in here. Okay. Okay, I'm a little nervous trying to figure out if I messed anything up while messing around with that other little card. I don't think I did, so we're gonna go ahead and try to start this up and get into the BIOS, because I always like to go into the BIOS first just to see, you know, if we have a video signal before we load Windows. $1,700, cool, man. Yeah, sometimes those conversions, they change from day to day, so you might have even got it even better price on that specific day. Markets are always going up and down, up and down. Okay, let's see if we got any. So this is the build. Let's see if got any fan movement. Yeah, fan is spinning. So at least we have that. We don't have any display yet. So I might try this other DVI port here, because there is 2 different ports. No signal. Okay. Humidity might have shorted something out on this poor thing. We'll see. There is heat on the PCB. Nothing crazy, but you can tell it's warm, so power's flowing around in this thing. Let's go ahead and shut it down. This may be another one that needs some kind of CSM crap added to it on the BIOS settings or something. Oh, another tech YouTube watcher. Nice, dude. Pay double taxes only for here in Sweden. Oh yeah, that, man, taxes will always screw you over. Pay import, and then you have to pay tax on top of it. Damn. Yeah. A lot of places are getting hit like double in a lot of different areas, particularly in the tech world right now. $14,600, 5070, 9800 X3 with a 4070 Ti Super. Oh, that's nice. That's still a good fucking build, man. Well, I'm gonna let this thing think about what it's trying to do, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink real quick. It's not starting for some fucking reason, but be right back. Cheers and cheers, everyone. Okay, so let's try to boot up with the iGPU first. And then once we're in the OS, then we can, you know, see if we can get the the 560 to be recognized. It's like breathing really hard, this this old PC. I'm just trying to tell it to shut out. Go to sleep. Don't make me hold the power button down. Okay, I had to hold the power button down on it. That's fine. It's whatever. Let's plug into the integrated graphics, and I'm going to put both of these. So these are the adapters I'm using from DVI to HDMI. So I'm going to put both of these on. So, well, actually it won't let it. It doesn't fit. We'll just have to keep switching. I was going to put it there so I could just quickly like change in case that's the problem. Okay. Let's see if it will go over to the other one. If not, then I have to unplug the card as well. Oh, it might be 130. Okay, okay. Yeah. Understandable. Those taxes would jack you up, man. Advanced mode. So here we got into the BIOS. Let me share that. So here we are. We let's see if it sees that 560 or not. Nope, it doesn't even see this. So somehow it's getting power, right? Through either the PCI and or the 2.6 pins. We know that because the fan is running. So bare minimum, that is happening. However, the BIOS does not see it. So something might be screwed up and done and gone. Well, let's try to go into the OS, into Windows, and inside there maybe we can see if it sees it or not. So just go ahead and do this. Oh, you got a cable management video? Nice, dude. I have a funny story about cable management videos. I've made some cable management videos as well, but my camera work needs a lot of help. Yeah, so again, just to reiterate, I really appreciate you guys coming by. No matter if you chat or how long you stay, means a lot for any and all of you to drop in here on the stream. And also, no matter what platform you choose to watch me on, because I do that crazy multi-streaming that is probably sometimes messing up my stream, who knows. But no matter where you like to watch, appreciate it. film the process, that would be a nightmare. Well, like, so in my case, Born, what I mean is, mine is technically only like a minute or so as well, right? Um, because I have like one of those Samsung phones, and I guess a lot of phones have this, but on Samsung they have like a time lapse. They call it hyperlapse for some reason, but whatever. I have one of those, and I was filming with that because, you know, it probably took me like 2 hours or something, you know, to cable manage, because I hate cables. I fucking hate wires. It drives me nuts. I can never ever get them managed the way I want, right? I'm always in a bad mood when I'm doing cable management. But anyway, so instead of just filming it normal speed, I did hyperlapse. And with that, it can turn your 2 hours into like 2 minutes, right? And so I did that, and I uploaded it to my YouTube. But like a whole bunch of the fucking time lapse, it's like I'm in the way of the computer. So all you see is me like there, like moving like data from Star Trek The Next Generation. But you can't necessarily see the cables because of my camera's position. My smartphone was like kind of in between me and the computer. But I put music to it, so it was still kind of entertaining. I guess. I don't know. I called it Tech Booty because all you could see was my booty. Every now and then I step away, so you can kind of see that I was making a little bit of progress. So here we go. Steam is saying that we need 250 megabytes of free space. Let me show you this. Where is it? So that's our little SSD is not got enough space on it. Let me see here. Yeah. So what filled up the space? One of these updates that Steam did on one of the games or something, or maybe it was 3D Mark downloading like some of these extra test bench modules. So I'm gonna have to probably go into Steam, and I don't know if it'll let me or not, but let's go ahead and get rid of Samsung Magician. Also could be some of them, like, you know, when it synchronizes your game saves and all that crap. That might be taking up some space. So how about, like, maybe I can move this one over to let's see, move this. Let's move this to that external. So I got an external SSD here. So if I move it over, maybe we'll regain some of our space here. Yeah, let's move it. It already exists. Oh, okay. So then we can actually, excuse me, we can actually uninstall it or delete it or whatever. How do you do that? Here we go. Uninstall. Boom. And there it is. Look, it's still here, but it's on. Let's check it out. Come here. Might have to restart. Whole day messing around. I still wasn't happy, but I like doing cable management. It turned out pretty nice. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, some people, you know, maybe you're in that category where you like to, it's like maybe a zen state of mind. So having worked for the first time, I was impressed with myself. Literally the only thing that didn't work was the keyboard that I bought. Yeah. I've been through that where I built a system and it wouldn't boot, and it was the keyboard. For some fucking reason it didn't like my keyboard choice, which sucked. Also, I don't know if you saw, but recently on one of these test benches, it wouldn't boot because it wanted HDMI and it didn't like DisplayPort. So yeah, I've definitely been there. Alright, what in the fuck, man? It's here, but then I can't launch it. It just wants me to stream it. I might have to restart. Alright, let's restart. See if Steam will realize that it's on the external drive there. Let's quit that. Yeah. Let's do a little restart here. Wait, actually, while I'm here, I totally want to see if the friggin' thing shows up. Dude, this 560 doesn't even show up in the fucking devices. Whatever, dude. Whatever, dude. Oh yeah, yep, and you mentioned that it looks better. Yeah, I think so. Someone also mentioned that they've seen, it might be you as well, but we were talking about that a couple streams ago or whatever, that some of these adapters ends up looking better. I mean, obviously it will depend on your TV or your monitor, but yeah, we were talking about sometimes DisplayPort to HDMI and or to USB-C looks really good, depending on what you have. Yo, Cobus, what's up, man? Yeah, man, you gotta take a load off sometimes. That's what happens to me. Like when I do the test bench stuff over here, like this is like all kind of like standing level, but sometimes I don't know what it is. If I don't get the height of this thing just right, because it has like a little bit of an adjustment to it, like my back and neck can like kill me, because you know you're like looking at it and messing with the wires and shit forever. And so yeah, sometimes it just like screws me up and I'll be like screwed for like days. So you gotta watch out about that. Your chairs can also like screw you up too, to be fair, if you're not careful. I've had some chairs that like made things much worse, and then other chairs things were good. Yeah, you brought it up a little bit, Born. But like I said, it depends on like my specific display doesn't have as much problem with HDMI as like some other monitors I've had. So it handles, so far, you know, knock on wood, so far I haven't noticed any kind of difference between straight through HDMI and any kind of adapters. But I believe you, because I have seen in cases before where I've used adapters and I was like, whoa, the colors are better. What the hell happened? So. And I know Cobus mentioned some of that too. Kind of confused. Why does... Huh, that's strange. Oh, almost lost my mouse off the edge of the desk. Fuck, man. I'm gonna be sad if this 560 is dead. Let's go over here and look in Device Manager together. Yeah, I think this might be a dead GPU. Yeah, so all we see is our HD 630, which, sorry for the small font there, or whatever image. And then of course this is not installed anymore, but the x1300 is still showing up there. Let's do a little scan. No? Nothing? I'm trying to think, what other things can you do sometimes? Maybe I can take it apart. Let me just see if it's overheating or something. It just feels warm. I don't really feel any crazy heat, which maybe is an indicator that it's like busted. And only like maybe the VRMs or something are powering the fan or whatever. So you know what? Let's shut down. Let me just tear it apart and see if we can see, like, maybe there's a fucking bug in there or something, like fucking it up. I don't fucking know. A next one, rip. Let's go. Yeah, this is going quickly now. Like, yeah. We're getting, hey man, that's what happens, man. Damn. And you know what? It's like so weird that the things you never think of that you're spending so many years on are like also adding to the deterioration. So like all of us, we would have remembered the times, like, because I know, you know, I've done certain things that, you know, like, okay, that hurt my back. Okay, I was lifting too heavy, whatever, right? But like we spent a ton of time also in chairs and shit. And or like if you're into like working on things, no matter what it is, engines, cars, computers, you know, you're like bending over sometimes, and that's putting a fuck ton of load in weird parts of your back year after year after year. And I think for me, like, that's part of some of the problems that I have. Although, you know I've been dumb. I don't know if you guys have been dumb where you like don't lift things the way you're supposed to. I've definitely done that, so that's probably been part of my issues. And then the army did not help either. Some of the stuff I did there was not good on my back either. All right, so here we go. So now I'm just gonna get something put on top here, and we can see what it takes to tear this apart. Maybe, I don't fucking know. This maybe. This is probably gonna break. But we could try that. Put my PC on my bed and then I ordered the desk when I was done. Like, what the hell was I thinking? I missed that comment, but that's brilliant. Dude, I've built things on the bed too, man, so I can't talk shit. I can laugh because I've done the same thing, but I can't talk shit. Sorry. Oh god. I missed that completely. That was a brilliant comment, dude. Massage school. Yeah. You can learn a lot of stuff like that. Massage school, you know, some people who might get into like rehab stuff, rehabilitation style, personal training. Yeah. Dumb things, man. Been there, done that. Yeah. Yeah, and once you learn some of that stuff, like what Born is saying, it kind of you know, you notice things that you didn't notice before, probably. Where the hell are my screwdrivers? Do so many things. I got one here. Alright, let me take a photo of all these screws, just in case it helps me put it back together. I don't fucking know. All right, so this is a according to this sticker on it, this is a 1 GB GDDR5 PCI 2.0 GTX 560 by PNY. Okay, so I need my smaller screwdriver set. I do have one of those iFixit sets somewhere. I don't know where it is. Let me ask the fam if they've seen where it went. Actually, before I bother them, let me look in my cabinet here. Oh yay, I find them. Alright, I'm just gonna bring them all, because who knows what I need or don't need. Let's see, I got this little cheap one. And then I got the old iFixit classic case here. Let me see, is this the right size? Yeah, that seems like the right size. Oh, no. Not quite for these. But for these, I think we're okay. Okay. Buddy, what happened? Hi. Hi. What's going on? You want to come say hi to everybody? You want to go say hi on the stream? I got this little magnet wrist thing here my daughter got me. So I think I'll try to use this to show where everything goes. What's up, buddy? Come on over. Yeah, come on over here. Let me see you. What is that? That's a GPU box. Come here. Come here. Want to say hi to everyone? Yeah. Say hi. 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 So what's up? Say, what is that? What is that? What is that? Oh, you're just staring at your video? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right. The end. Good job. All right. Let's see. So that's the table, the makeshift workbench that I've got going on here. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everybody. He appreciates it. I'm telling you. He loves attention. All right, wait a minute. Let's see. Let's go to this one. Right here. Okay, so now put that right there. And this. Oh, delivery? For me? Nope. Alright, whatever. Keep it moving, man. If that delivery's not for me, then just move on. So the fan was fine. Oh no. This one doesn't want to... This one does not want to come loose. And I dropped that screw. Okay, hold on. Where did it go? There it is. No, it went under the fucking whatever this is called. There we go. All right. Let's try. See if we can. There we go. We got it. Wow, this one was really baked in there. Yeah, we always know less than what we don't know. And in my experience, for me personally, I also forget more things than I actually know at any given time. All right. Now, I don't remember, but I think this can slide out. And then I just got to unplug the fan connector right there. Not sure how baked in it is or not. There we go. So we got that loose. There. So it's just plastic, if you couldn't tell already. Got some part number shit, I guess. There's that. And then look at this. What the heck? We've got a little bit of dust or cobwebs or something in here. But look at this. This is a blast from the past, for real, dude. What in the world? I don't smell any burned things. You know, we just tried to run it. It had power going through it. So all of those like RAM chips represent 1 gigabyte, apparently. What in the world? And I can't see that well. I don't know if that's how they designed it, but the fins on this heatsink are curved. I can tell that it's not uniform. I'm not sure why. I don't know if they designed it for the air to like vortex out of here or something. I don't know if that would have been a good idea. This could be heat or age or both have warped these, or maybe myself taking it apart, you know, because I have taken it apart a long time ago. I might have accidentally bent those. I don't know. And I can't really see anything out of sorts. I noticed that this, whatever this is crooked. I don't know if you noticed that there's a square that they were supposed to like solder this down or whatever. Yeah, they were supposed to pin that down and they didn't even line it up good. Whoever made this. This is an R60. Maybe that's one of the VRMs. I don't fucking know what all this shit is. We got R22s. Got these right here should be on top of the VRMs, right? And that's what you would think, right? Those don't look burned, I don't think. Now, those are deep in there. You can see the pins on this. If the lighting will help, I don't know if it will or not. The pins are recessed way down in here. You can barely see it when I move it around. Yeah, that's pretty sloppy. See if it does anything. Forgotten more than you'll ever know, boy. I understand what he meant, and I think he was right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, man. You get to that point where you forget more than what you've ever known at any given point in time. That you know you've lived a little bit when you get to that point. So, just not sure what the fuck. Let's go ahead and take the heatsink off. I guess that's, you know, why not, right? So I'm gonna move these down. So the heatsink ones, I'll put those there. You see, this is my little makeshift show me where everything is kind of thing. So we'll just line it up the way we had it. Perfect. Okay. And then, oh yeah, these are on here pretty tight. Damn it. Years and years of baking on here. So I think I looked these up either yesterday or the day before. The 560, what was it? 2008, 2009, maybe 2010? I don't know. Okay, I'll try to keep these in the whatchamacallit, if they'll stay. The spring. Back spring here. Just put that there. The whole thing just kind of does that. Okay. Here's the big reveal. Oh my god, it is baked on there. You're fucking with me right now. Can we even see anything? What the heck, dude? Dude, really? Really baked up in there, dude. I guess I let it cool down. We should have left it a little bit warm. Oh, great. I think I'm getting a delivery. Oh, I got it. There it is. Got it. Okay, let's lift this up a little bit. This light. That causes a lot of glare, though, unfortunately. A heat gun? Yeah. Yeah, I think I was just being too gentle on it, because you can tell it's still a little, like, warm. So I think running it actually it did cool it. So that, or warm it up enough. I was just being very, very, you know, I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I was being very gentle. Very gentle. Because I was a little scared. But there's the thermal paste. Now, when I opened this many moons ago, I don't remember if I reapplied thermal paste at all. So, I don't know if this is the original thermal paste or if it's the... But look at the fucking size of this fucking die. And it looks like it actually has... Well, it's not even the die. This is like the IHS or something. Whatever that's called. Like the die is under this. It's almost like CPUs is what it looks like. And of course I don't know a lot, so don't quote me on the inner workings of these things. But it actually looks like it has a heat spreader on top of it, or whatever that's called. And then of course the Razer camera does not want to focus. So I guess for shits and giggles we can put some new cheap thermal paste on it, see if it alivens it again. It probably won't, because if it was just a thermal paste problem, we would get an, you know, the OS and or the BIOS would have seen the damn thing, but neither saw this card, so that probably means that its problems are much greater than thermal paste can fix. And we might even have a situation where it needs to be reballed, or whatever it's called when they resolder the core back on. It might be one of those type of situations, or it could be like a VRM thing has burnt out. I don't see any obvious like scuffs or burn marks on the back. Could have just been moisture shorted it out in a humid environment. This is like traded hands once. So I bought it new and I used it for a number of years, and then I upgraded, and it just was like I tried to use it for a physics card for a while, and then eventually I upgraded enough where that didn't even make sense to use it as a physics card. And then I gave it away to a family member, and they used it for a number of years, never complained. So I don't know if it died and they just didn't tell me, or if it never died. And then eventually they gave me back the PC that I built them with this. And this is a number of years ago, and then it has sat in storage since they gave it back until now. So who knows? But anyway, I still want to repaste it. Yeah, it probably wasn't the problem. If you had something today. Yeah. Yeah, especially the paste itself doesn't look bad per se. But you know, yeah, pulling it apart is definitely not good for it. And then it is not the newest paste. It's not like I pasted it yesterday and pulled it apart and just smashed it back together and was like, okay, that's alright, we're good. I don't even know what kind of paste this is. Like I said, if I repasted it, who knows what I put on it. Hope I didn't put, it doesn't look like Arctic Silver or anything conductive. It looks like a normal, just a normal paste. Like, that doesn't look like, Arctic Silver has a greasy look to it. But then again, it's a long time ago, so who knows what I don't even know what Arctic Silver looks like when it, because I was using Arctic Silver back then. That was one of my favorite thermal pastes. But I'm sure I would have remembered and or known that, you know, you don't want to put a conductive stuff on GPUs unless you paint the fuck out of it with some kind of epoxy or whatever. So let's clean it up and let's see what the die says here. Ooh, we got some clear lettering here. We got some like stamped shit and some very hard to see etched stuff on here. Let me get the alcohol wipe down as well. Oh, you're gonna say goodbye, Cobus? Alright, bro. Thanks very much for hanging out, man. Yeah, we'll see you on the next stream, dude. Yo, appreciate you. Appreciate you hanging out and also on multiple platforms as well, dude. That really helps me out. It helps me test shit. And then, you know, I hope it helps you guys out. Anytime you want to come say hello, you have options in case one platform is acting up. So you have a great night, sir. Enjoy your relaxation if you got any time for that, and get some rest. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see. See if it will focus. It probably won't focus. It may focus on this thing. Shit. I might have to take a picture with my phone. Where is my phone? Oh, here it is. Alright, so I can get the GF, whatever that code is, but even my phone is having trouble with the NVIDIA laser etched BS. Alright, I think I might have got it. Alright, so here we go. We got this code. Come on, camera. Razer, are you serious? Razer. Oh, you pissed me off so bad, Razer. Alright, whatever. Let's move on. See if we can get this to show up. Maybe if I turn the brightness all the way up on my phone, I don't know. Yeah, that helps a little. So that's what it, that's the laser etched, and then there's the stamped. Taiwan. Interesting. So, without the thermal paste on it, so you can see a little bit better what I'm talking about, that we're not dealing with a naked die, or whatever it's called. We're not dealing with naked silicon. There is a cap on this thing of some kind. You know? And then on the back, can't tell if anything's wrong with this stuff. These look discolored with age. Not sure if that has any effect on it. Whatever these are, where my thumb is pointing, those look discolored. So, and then let's try taking this off, see if this needs attention as well. Whatever these are. Oh, let's turn this like this. So that's this. Oh, it has a thermal pad on this one. This is the area where I could feel a little bit of heat. These, what do you think these are? These are probably the VRMs, maybe? Those right there, those black squares? Maybe? I don't know. And then, yeah, you can see other things that are kind of sloppy. So it's not just this one that's like off from the square. But some of these R22s, whatever those are also like skewed. They're not squared up. Which, you know, that may not have a major effect, but it's just definitely sloppy work. Alright, let me fan dust the fuck out of this. Might have to mute because this is my air duster. This X Power. This thing pulls like 600 watts. It's fucking crazy. I don't know. This I use it as a leaf blower. This thing. So I'll turn it on real quick so you can hear. I'm gonna mute now. And so while I'm at it, I might as well also alcohol clean down some of the other parts of the board, just to you know, tidy up, I guess. This also might go in the glass case with the x1300. We're going through all my old GPUs, man. Throughout the years, things I've gamed with, things I've done crypto mining with, you know, mostly ineffectually, but still, I don't think I've ever had any success except on like crypto that was dead. You know what I mean? Like crypto that didn't go anywhere and it just died and imploded upon itself. But any of the good stuff, I never had any success at all. And I am one of the many people that can tell you the story of Bitcoin basically being like dollars, and I could have like got in on it, but I was scared of viruses, so I didn't. I did not buy any. So but anyway, I've done streaming on a bunch of these cards. I've done what was that shit where you could like help like EVGA had a program for it where you could help with like researching DNA and viruses and stuff like that. I did that on some of these as well, like just put them on side machines. Sometimes with the main machine as well, but most of the time it was side machines. I feel like this RAM could have used some fucking active and passive cooling. To go onto the bracket of the back of the GPU. Kind of low profile heat sinks on the metal plate and adjacent to it. Oh, with my 5080? Yeah. I agree. They do. There is a couple of Chinese companies where you can get You know, obviously, and it will depend on your GPU, because some GPUs have like massive pass-through areas. Like on this one, on this Zotac, you can see it's got kind of a tiny, it's hard to see, but you know what I'm talking about. There's a pass-through area for the heatsink fins and the fan to blow straight through, and then the rest of it is just backplate, and that's why, you know, obviously I did all those things to it. But there's stuff on Amazon you can find, these heat sinks that are like big rectangular things that are like the size of your backplate, and you just get a size that fits without covering your pass-through part. You know what I mean? And it comes with a big old square like thermal pad or rectangular size thermal pad. And I have one of those on my 3080 Ti actually. Though it'd be nice if it was more of a mainstream thing, so that you can get companies that like do it at, you know, like, because this one you have to use kind of like zip ties or like rubber bands to hold it on. Unless of course you have a normal orientation, you could basically just put it on top. It's not going to go anywhere. But if you do vertical or upside down, then you need to use those rubber bands. But yeah, I agree. Then that'd be a good, like, dude, you should start up a fucking like patent on that. Like fucking take that shit to the bank, dude. Any kind of design that like clips and clamps onto backplates, that'd be awesome. I'd be one of your first customers, I tell you what. Oh, even this had somehow leached dust onto it, probably from me blowing air around, but also it looks like it has some that's been there for a while. Maybe just a little bit of alcohol here will help soften it up again. I could probably put like a new a thermal pad on this. Let me see if I have any SSD thermal pads that I could throw on there. Where did I put those? It's your idea. You should do it. Yeah. That kind of stuff takes so much work, I think. Maybe it's not as bad as I think. I always had the impression that trying to patent something or copyright something, like the paperwork part of it just looks so fucking boring, dude. Doctor's appointment? Alright, dude. Well, I hope it's a good visit. And it's easy, smooth, and the waiting isn't too long. Thanks for coming by, Born. Appreciate you, fam. Because maybe, just maybe, we need to replace this. Looks pretty thin, but it's all by itself, and these are all pretty uniform. So I think as long as it covers all of them is all it will matter. Though this is still, this feels new, actually. It's crazy. Like, look at this. It's not even that baked. Look. That's crazy. Yo, what's up? Gorov, Side. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. What do you got there? 2 GPU in one box, never used, other used for mining for years. So my question is, if we compare both, who will perform better, or will they perform the same? One box, never used. One in box, never used, and one used for mining for a year. Well, I mean, in most cases, the mining one that was kind of beat up might have deteriorated. But if it's, you know, if it's been treated well, and if it was a good miner, you know, like that is actually telling you what its performance is like. So the mining GPU, you kind of know what the silicon lottery is on that particular GPU, right? Dude, if you got, I don't know why, if you're Gorov, if your stuff is getting muted on my YouTube chat, some of my chats are acting weird. My sincere apologies. I don't know why that's happening, but I can see your chat if you're still there. Anyway, I would say it depends. If the mining GPU, if they can show you that that thing had a very high level for whatever model it is of hash rate, then that GPU, that's a good thing. Now, you have to take into account it was used a lot. So you might want to, you know, repaste it, put new thermal paste on it, etc., etc. Otherwise, a new in the box one is your safer bet, usually. It's just safer to get that, because mining GPUs can sometimes be pretty beat up. Because all electronics have a certain life that they will live. Whether that be 3 years or 20 years, you know, depends on both the build quality of the thing itself and also how much it was used. So, anyway, sorry if that's not a good answer. That's pretty much my opinion on those kind of things. All right, now I need some cheap thermal paste and some SSD thermal pads. Dude, what the hell? And I always forget where I put everything. Hey Mirmo, is this where you put all the thermal paste that I was using the other day? This one? Okay, cool. Thank you. Thank you. So we might have some here. Thank God Mia Sposa helped me out, because I would have had this shit everywhere. Let's see what's in this. I think this is just old cables. Yeah, that's just an XLR cable. I don't know why I put that there. These are the frames. These are this. No. No, I have one other box somewhere, Murma. That's not the one. That's not the one, Murma. Sorry. I have another box somewhere. That's not the one. Sorry. Of like thermal paste, it was like a little square box. And you know me, I put everything everywhere, so who the fuck knows where it is. See what? Damn, that is so weird. Price is very attractive. If I buy used, what are the things I should check or pay attention to in buying? Okay, so if you're buying used, obviously, you know, I can give you some advice from personal advice, but I would recommend you also look into Jay's 2 Cents and Linus Tech Tips. They have some videos specifically about buying used PC hardware, and they give great advice in more detail than I can, but some of the basic things is just getting the seller to show you that the device works before you buy it. You know what I mean? You would want to see it working in person is the most ideal, but the next best thing is to have them show you a video. Like if you're buying something on eBay and they can't meet you locally because you guys, you know, don't live in the same area, then, you know, see if they can show a video of the thing working. That's what people like Jay's 2 Cents and Linus Tech Tips are saying. And then, you know, check their seller rating, things like that. If you do meet them in person, meet in a public place, you know what I mean? Double check prices of the new hardware. You know, double check, because sometimes things go on sale, so, you know, the sale might be closer to the price they're offering you tomorrow than it was today, right? So those are just some things. I don't do a ton of that. I have every now and then, like if I see a good deal, I do that. I always offer less than what they're asking. I'm not trying to be a douche, but my assumption is 90% of people who sell things used are going to ask more than what they're willing to accept. So that's why I always offer less. You know, like whatever, depending on if it was a $500 thing, I might offer 400. Hey, will you take 400? And then sometimes they'll be like, hey, what about 450? And so I still get a little bit of a better deal. You know what I mean? So those are just generalized things, but I would definitely search on YouTube Jay's 2 Cents, used PC, and Linus Tech Tips like Scrapyard Wars and things like that. It's really good, like kind of information and advice that help you go out there and buy things used, whether you're doing it in person or online, either way. So, like to give more advice, I would have to know what, you know, kind of what it is, like the exact model. And then maybe I can give a little bit more advice, or, you know, like point you to a video or something that might exist that might help you better than me. All right, so we did all that. I just need to really track down my thermal paste, because without that, this is all pointless, right? What else could I have done with it, Myrma? Like remember I did all that over there, and I used the counter and I put everything there, right?
Yeah, and then I thought I put all the thermal pieces together.
Right, I know. No. I put specifically, this is not what you did. I specifically put the thermal paste in a specific box. It was kind of like this style,
Yeah.
but brown,
Yeah,
right?
I remember.
Right. So I did that, and then I don't know what I did with it. I don't know if I put it like upstairs. I don't know how or why.
It's over there.
Where?
No.
No, it's bigger than those.
Is it down there? It's down there. I have it down there in that box.
Oh yes, thank you. Yay, it was here right next to my feet. Woohoo! This is my thermal paste box. Ta-da! Hey, no problem, Grub. I appreciate you coming by, man, and like asking questions like that. That's really cool. You know, even though you know, obviously I may not be the best help. At the very least, like when you throw questions out like that, you can kind of think things out loud that way. So that's good, man. Appreciate you involving me. All right, so now, so since you and maybe others are joining recently, this is probably a dead GPU. I already tried it. It's not being detected by the BIOS, and it's not being detected by Windows 10 either, right? And that's with a good working PSU and a good working motherboard that other GPUs have been detected on that same PCI slot. So we know that the problem is most likely this thing's hardware, though it could be some weird compatibility thing that is not being seen. But since since it wasn't working, I went ahead and tore it apart. So we can kind of like just look at this old 560. And then since I tore it apart, I figured, well, why the hell not? Let's just go ahead and let's put some fresh, cheap paste on it. And then also I would like to probably put, I'm probably going to use one of these SSD thermal pads and replace this one. I don't know if it matters, but at least it'll be new. Oh, yo, I'm sorry, I missed the people here. Same giant. I totally missed your chat. My bad. Let's see. What are we cooking? I'm not sure. I think we got some collard greens on the stove. But as far as here, I'm going to attempt to, this is an old 560 that I'm attempting to kind of look at it because it wasn't being detected by BIOS or the operating system. So I was hoping that by tearing it apart, I could find something visibly wrong with it and say, oh, there's the problem. But I can't find anything visibly wrong with it with my untrained eyes. So the other thing I figured is like, well, since I'm already in here, I might as well go ahead and repaste it. And since I decided I was going to repaste it, I said, well, I might as well go in here and change out the thermal pads. And I'm just using some, I'm not sure the brand. Let's see if they say their brand on their customer service card here. They're very thin. Well, actually, it has two different types, right? So it has thick ones, which I don't know the millimeter on those offhand, off the top of my head. And then they have thinner in this kit that I got. It's just some cheap stuff I got on Amazon. And because these are all uniform, these are all exactly the same height, I'm going to use the thinner one, which is usually what people recommend. Now, this card does not have any contact on the RAM at all. So the RAM... Actually, no, wait. What is this? Is this RAM or is this... This is... Okay, so maybe these little things are the RAM. I have no fucking clue. So maybe you know better than me, but this is the 560 layout. And the only things that contact the two different heat sinks that are on this are the core itself for the 560. And then these get their own separate thing right here. So... be perfectly honest, I don't know what those are. Okay? The bigger 8-piece black squares is the VRAM. Yeah, that's what I have figured and assumed. So thanks for confirming. This, on this card, it doesn't contact. From the factory, brand new, This is all you get. You get this, right? And you get this. So that's all you get, which is kind of crazy to me. But again, it may be a dead GPU anyway. So if it was working, I would totally put some RAM sinks on that. So I don't know where's my little bag of RAM sinks here. Yo, CS2 is goated. All right, man. Thanks for coming by over on YouTube. Does it support HDMI? This one does. However, it's mini and or micro, whatever that is. So this is, so you would still need an adapter. It's HDMI, right? But it needs an adapter. And then it has DVI, which you can try out, like maybe DVI adapters, which is what I tried. But what I found out is this is not even being recognized by BIOS or Windows. So this is not super cheap, but I got some MX6 thermal paste I might throw on it. Or I can get scary and put some old Arctic silver on there. I don't know if I should do that, because that's probably a waste of time playing around with that old Arctic silver, because that paste, I've had it forever, so who the fuck knows. Yeah, definitely. That would be a Monka moment. If you're talking about putting some Arctic silver on it, yeah, that would probably be a Monka. Alright, anyway. So these things perhaps have to do with like the power supply or VRMs, potentially. Right? I think that's what we're potentially dealing with here. Maybe, maybe not. So again, if I get it recognized by BIOS or Windows, then yeah, I might come back and put some copper RAM sinks on these, just for giggles. What the fuck? Alright. Dude, but you don't have good fingernails. These thermal pad doesn't want to cooperate. Ow! It just poked my finger though. The plastic. I should have just took off that like ahead of time. Alright, cool. And then I'm going to save this because you never know. I did notice that this area was a little warm on the back of the PCB, so there we go. So there, saved. Okay, now okay, let's see what we got here. Punch that through. Punch that through. Voila. Now I could have tried thicker pads, but like I said, I figured since they're all uniform, I would go with the thinner. Because this kit has two different ones, has thick and thin sets, and I don't know the millimeters offhand. All right, next. No, Born, you're kidding me, dude. I'm sorry. We were having too much fun up in here, dog. That's crazy. All right, so I think we're ready to throw some spreadable paste here. What do you guys think? We got MX6, we got Arctic Silver. I don't think it's worth it to do the silver. We got, what is this shit? We got MX4. Oh, and here's what I was talking about. I have these little copper RAM sinks. Here, I'll show you. So I have a bunch of these in multiple different sizes. So if this was working, I would totally put these on the memory. So, what was the test setup like? Did you pop the GPU in something new and modern? So, dude, I'm a little slow. So the test setup that I have here is a 7700K CPU. So an Intel, an old Intel, right? Not ancient, obviously, but old. And then the motherboard is a Z270H that has PCI 3.0, but I set it to auto, so it should be detecting even, this is a PCI 2.0 board. Oh, I love copper stuff, dude. So, yeah, remember, I put copper on my 12 volt high power. Well, actually, that's a 12 volt, what is that? V2? That's a 6x2 right there. That's a Be Quiet cable that I've accosted it with copper. But anyway, we're just gonna make sure that this thing is completely cooled up. We will only use these if it ever comes back to life. Otherwise, we will save them for our 12 volt high power connectors and cables. And by the way, this same platform, the test bench that we used, some giant, we tested this ancient x1300 with boiled off, pumped out thermal paste. We tested this. No problem. I mean, you know, there was problems, don't get me wrong. This shit ran horribly, but there was problems. I don't want to say there was no problems, but it ran, right? No problem as far as detecting it in Windows. We had to, you know, fight to get the correct drivers and all that shit. But the BIOS saw the card. Windows saw the card. This one, nothing was seen. I wonder if maybe the fingers are bad. Is the fingers bad maybe? I don't know. 10.5 is burnt copper. Oh God. Whoa, what happened? Oh, it's food already? Is Parnson down here already? Oh, alright. Thank you. Oh, that was awesome. Thank you. Sorry. Gotta show off a little. That is good. Damn, that's good, man. We'll put some of this rice on the CPU and see if it cools it. Alright. Did it draw any power at all? Yeah, the fan was spinning. So that's the only thing I could tell, technically, was that the fan was spinning up and I could feel warmth on the PCB, right? So I know power was flowing to certain parts of things, right? What I'm most worried about is that this here has been maybe bent or warped, like, and it needs to be maybe reballed or resoldered, the core itself. That's what I'm worried is happening. It could all, I mean, obviously it could be any one of the RAMs maybe is also fucked. So I'm gonna try to repaste it, and I'm gonna tighten this on, you know, a decent amount. I'm gonna redo the spring. I'm gonna give it a little bit better spring to it, and hopefully it will run. If not, we're gonna move on to the next test item. So the next one after this that we're gonna test is a 7870, because basically I'm just going through all of my older GPUs. These are all GPUs that I used at one time to game on, to crypto mine on. Like I already said, I was never successful, so don't get your panties in a bunch, guys. But I, you know, I did all that stuff. I did folding on it, on a lot of these GPUs, way back when they were new, right? So when these GPUs were newish, I have used all of them. And most of them have just been in storage for years, up until now, that I'm just going to go through them from oldest to newest. And the next one after this will be an AMD Radeon 7870, an Asus vendored card. But first I want to give this one a chance to wake up and come back to life. I like how MX6 spreads the most, but I could definitely try MX4. I don't know. I don't know what any of you guys think. See which one tastes better. I could butter my bread, like each corner with a different thermal paste, and see what happens. Man, that sounds like a comic book superhero or supervillain origin story. Like he tasted an experimental thermal paste and he gained obscene powers, but it drove him mad. So then he became a villain, wanting to take over the world and integrate with all the computers and technology. Alright, let's see. I'm just gonna go with this. I already have the MX6 open, so, or at least I have one of them open, right? Is this a new one? What is this? Yeah, that's a new one. Okay. And we're going to, if you're the put a drop in the middle or the X spread clan, I'm sorry if I trigger you right now. I am going to spread it. I don't know why, but that triggers some people sometimes. Though I've never had the spread crew, so the people that like to spread, I've never had them triggered by me just putting a drop. But the ones that want me to put only a drop, they've always been freaked out and triggered by the spreading. That might not be enough. Let me put a little bit more. The reason I'm spreading it is because of this shitty old fucking heatsink. I'm not sure how well that's going to work. And I don't even know where I got this. I think this is one of those cards you get with a screen protector install kit. So, a pentagram. Yeah, you're probably right. Why not thermal paste test? I don't know, man. Sounds dangerous, I guess. Even if it's not dangerous, I'm sure it would fuck up my taste for like who knows how long. Oh, there's a fucking iguana out there, or some kind of lizard. Oh, my fingers are cramping. Why? I think I need more magnesium. Maybe there's magnesium in this thermal paste. It might help me with my finger cramping. Oh yeah, that was probably an iguana outside, because that thing was fast. When it got scared, it fucking flew. It's like burning up the street. It went so fast. Okay. The glare is killing my eyes. Okay, that is the fucking worst spread job I have ever seen. Dude, why can't I just have more patience? Why is everything such a fucking race for me? Except what matters. Okay. That's fine. I think that's okay. Is what it is. I remember back in the day, some people were recommending to do this, like, kind of pre-score a little bit of it into your heatsink. So it fills up some of those really, really groovy big cracks in the fucking aluminum. Introduce bubbles. Yeah, maybe. But what they would recommend is not to like add necessarily anything to it. Like, you're just trying to get it in the grooves. But you're probably right. Again, if this thing can be recognized by Windows, I will probably try to like do some crazy cooling to this. Okay. But since it probably will not, we will only do what it is we could do. You're just like brushing it on basically. So that hangs over those. If I go this way, it gives me, okay, so there's a little bit more overhang on this side. So if I do intend on putting some of those RAM sinks on there, I think I should go this direction so that I can have space. There we go. All right, now this thing. Oof. Let's see here. Just gonna give it a little bit more bend back that it's probably lost over the years. Hopefully I don't break it. I'm just trying to give it some more spring. Okay. So that would kind of line up there. There we go. Okay, so not that it makes any difference, but we now have new thermal paste, horrible spread job, and we have a new thermal pad on the, what I can only guess is the VRMs. So let me see here. So what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to attempt to maybe not attach this all the way. I'm trying to see if I can, if the fan is going to reach, because I want to be able to like touch these and see if these are getting warm independently. And we'll just do a boot up to see if we have any new life on this poor thing. I'm guessing we won't. Because again, if it was a thermal problem by itself, then we would have, you know, the OS and stuff would have detected it. So I don't think it will be because of new thermal paste or thermal pad. If it starts working, it won't be because of that. It will be because I tightened this down better maybe, and maybe helped whatever warping was happening, maybe from humidity or something. But it's very likely there's something wrong with the solder on the actual die itself, unfortunately. Which means we'll be moving on, if that's the case, to another probably dead card, which is a 7870. And we're going really fast today. Today is fast moving. Fast moving. Oh, lock in. W Dill, thanks for coming by on Kick. Yeah, lock in. Amen, brother. Lock it in. Let's go. I don't know if you're real or a bot or whatever you are, but thanks. Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it. Well, I'm about to lock this GPU in. Hopefully. There we go. So we have the fan plugged in. That way there's no chance that it will be the card bitching and complaining that there's no fan hooked up, which I'm sure some of them do that. Alright, we're not going to add the adapter yet. We're still going to use the iGPU. I just want to see if we can get that PCI slot detected. Alright, let's see. Had to take a couple bites of food there. Needed some sustenance. Now, let's do the same PCI. Oops. Let's do these. Right there. Alright. Also now, with it open like this, we can see if if anything catches fire, we will see the beginning sparks before it spreads. And I have to use my fire extinguisher. Alright, now, like I said, we're going to use the iGPU first. So I can see if it does it even detect it. Who the fuck knows? Alright. Where's my keyboard? Keyboard's over there. Turn on the power supply. Power. Okay. And power on. And if we can get into the BIOS, which we probably can. I'm still hooked to the iGPU. I can share that with my capture card. Yay! Alright, we're in there. Alright, but can we, does the BIOS even see this thing? I don't know. Nope. Nope. It's not seen by the BIOS. Very peculiar. But you can see, just like before, well, I don't know if you can see, obviously. This is a horrible camera. The fan's spinning. And it's spinning at a good clip. It doesn't even appear to be like, if there was like a very obvious power issue, then the fan might be spinning very slowly or something. No, it's spinning up good. It's not full speed though either. So it doesn't seem to be in an error state. Yeah. Oh well. This is a sad day. I'm finding out all the GPUs from my past that I gamed with, that I streamed with once upon a time. Finding all of the dead GPUs. So, fare thee well to the 560. But what is crazy is that this x1300, this thing still works. And this is a little bit, I think this is a little bit older than the 560. This little thing. And then I lost. And then it only holds itself on with these little plastic things. Like one fell out, but it's just these little tiny plastic retaining clips. Ooh, here we go. Got one. Ow. My fingers don't like me today. So, not even metal screws or anything. Just plastic. And then the spring, you know, that's metal, but that doesn't count. Alright. I will let it go into the operating system just in case. Let me see if is there something in here that I can turn on that might help it recognize this GPU. I don't know. I have multi-monitor set. Okay, I'm going to try to force it to see the 560 by setting my primary display to be the PEG in the BIOS. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, so we'll go from auto to PEG. And then theoretically, if it works, I'll probably have to like plug in to this to even see the BIOS. Alright, so we went right back into the BIOS. Does it see the fucking card? No. Alright. Well, did it stay with that setting or did it change settings? It went back to auto. I mean, that's fine. That's just a while. All right, let's go into Windows to see if anything happens. Son's very excited about that. Bummer. These are my history, man. This is my PC gaming history in a nutshell. So, unfortunately, no, it doesn't. It still does not show up in Windows. But, you know, you can see that the x1300, that was able to be seen in Windows before. Sorry, just finishing a little bit of food. Alright, so let's see if the iGpu and 3D Mark get along at all anymore. The x1300 and didn't get along with much of anything. I mean, it ran Windows. I got it to run Windows 10, and it would open up some of these benchmarks, though some of them slowly, like the newer 3D Mark obviously. But like an old 3D Mark, it was fine. So let's see. I currently, well, last I checked, I have the highest score on a HD 630 and Steel Nomad Lite, the X12. So, but the X1300, if it was installed and the display was connected to it, it did not play well. Even though in 3D Mark, obviously you can tell the software what GPU to test. It just didn't like it, so whatever. So far it's loading, so that's good. So as long as it doesn't crash, we'll see what happens, I guess. On this googly-eyed green machine here. Excuse me. Yay, look at that, man. Let's get them the 3 FPS. Let's go. All right, look at that, man. 401. 3 FPS. Oh god. Oh man. Let's see. Let me shut down a couple things in the background and we'll see if that helps it. What the fuck? You saw that, man? What are you supposed to do with this? Like, okay, so I have all this, but what is this? What does this even fucking mean? You got all these charts. Oh, this, by the way, let me show you something. Oh shit. Right here, there's a score way over here. That was me. It was just not a, it didn't validate my drivers for some reason. Alright, hold on. Dude, you snuck up on me, Born. I didn't know you were still there. Let's go ahead and do that. So I saved it. And I want to shut down a couple things. Go ahead and quit that. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is it asking me? 5,000 different questions. Just to get through my account on 3D Mark, for whatever reason, wants me to validate. Okay. Task manager. I'm just shutting down a whole bunch of shit on Task Manager. Oh well. Some of these things won't go away. I'd have to fucking like nuke Windows or something to get some of this shit to disappear. Oh, you've been texting? Okay. Alright, let's run it again. I really want to get a 405 score. Like, that's what I want. Because I've been calling it. The highest I've got valid was 402. And in and then, you know, I have this in here for no fucking reason, because this is another poor dead GPU. Maybe it can be brought back to life. I don't know. It's possible. It could be also like the fingers on this thing aren't too good. Like the PCI slot fingers. Maybe there's something wrong with those. Be crazy if it tried to install this thing like in the middle of my test. Oh, we're back to 402, baby. Legendary. Best score. Best score. You see this? World record. World fucking record again. Well, I mean, you know, I tied my 402, so it's not really... Tied world record. On a fucking test and GPU that nobody cares about. Let's go, people. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Best in the land. Yeah. Let's go. No, wait. That's not what I meant to do. Move. Oh, I keep killing my capture. My bad. Detailed scores, maybe? Yeah, I don't really understand this shit. Compare what? So if you search for, so let me show you something. If you search for this HD 630 and then you do Steel Nomad Light. It's not even regular Steel Nomad, it's the light version. You can clearly see I'm just filling up. Dude, this is the funniest thing ever. You have to see this. I'm filling up the test results. What the fuck, man? Like every time I get another score, I'm just like taking. I don't think 3D Mark should do this, by the way, right? In my opinion, am I freezing? Okay. Okay, man. In my opinion, 3D Mark should, if you get the same score again, just, you know, put them together, right? That's kind of dumb that they're, like, I'm just stacking. I'm just trying to test this shit, dude. What the hell? Alright, anyway. Alright, Holmes. You have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I may even do the same myself pretty soon. Getting a little late for me as well. And I might save the 7870 for tomorrow. So that'll be this Asus GPU here. So this is a, what do they call it? Direct CU2 7870 HD 7870 from Asus. It may also be dead, but it has a native regular HDMI. So at least we got that going for us. Yeah, anyway. That will probably be tomorrow. I was thinking about trying it today, but I took too much time with this 560. If I had to pick one GPU that I was most sentimental towards, it's probably this one. Because this is the one that, in my opinion, really started it all as far as like hooking me with the idea that, oh, I want more frames and performance. It was this one. This is the one that played Borderlands 2 well enough that I enjoyed it. So. And if I start dropping frames again, my apologies. I think I had a download here. I think it's done now. I think that's gone. So thank goodness that has finished. Okay. All right, let's pause that. You know what? Actually, this might be a dead card too. So let me go ahead and try the 7870. Let's try that out. Let's do it. But as you can see, there's proof that, you know, old cheapskate Jonesy is on the leaderboards for Steel Nomad Lite DX12 with an Intel HG 630. These are the valid ones. I do have a score that was invalid because it didn't pass through to my monitor, and somehow the score was 937. So yeah, that's probably a straight up bullshit score. But whatever. Let's go ahead and shut this down, and we will slap in the 7870. Why not? Why shouldn't we, right? Let me go ahead and add this to favorites. Search? No. What is this called? 630 something? 6. Oh. Unlock. 630 scores. Okay. Done. Close that out. So today we still cannot. What I really want to get to is 405. I don't know why I care about this so much. It's kind of silly, but 402 so far is the best we could do. Maybe if I tune the CPU up a little bit more, maybe we can get into the 405 territory. I don't know. We might. I want my average frames to be over 3, but you know that's probably not going to happen. All right, we got to shut this down so that we can get this. We can get this GPU taken out. Rest in peace, my NVIDIA GTX 560. You were an awesome GPU. You served me well. You helped me through a lot, actually, like more than you know. It was because of you I was able to game back in the day well enough and have enough fun that it got me through some tough times. Okay, I'm talking Borderlands 1, Borderlands 2, some of the old Fallout stuff. Yeah, it was good times, man. Good times. Okay, should be cooled off enough. Turn that off. Let's go ahead and pop this loose. Take these off. But anyway, hopefully everybody's doing okay out there in internet land. We tried quite a few things on this. The only thing I didn't try is stuff that's, you know, pretty much out of my skill level, which would be like resoldering the core or something like that, or what some people call reballing it. But we put new thermal paste. We put a new thermal pad on this, under this bad boy. If I could get it detected in Windows or the BIOS, I was even willing to put some of these RAM sinks, some of these copper RAM sinks I was going to put it on the individual RAM chips as well. But if it's not detected, there's no point in wasting those. Let me get this out of you guys' way here, so you can see. And I was also going to test like some Doom games, but the x1300 was not running well at all. This one didn't run at all. So we'll see. We'll see if we can get this 7800 running. In the meantime, so I can kind of show this thing going back together maybe. I'll put all the screws back in it like later. For now, what happened? Okay, so there it is. Let me grab a couple things and see what's going on with my son, and then I'll be right back. RIP PNY XLR8 GTX 560. Alright, here we go. So anyway, this all that takes is just this is a very simple card to take apart. It was just these screws here, and then one for this thing here. It kind of passes through the PCB for this I/O bracket, and so we took all those out. I'll put those on. I won't, you know, mess with that right now because I want to try out this 7870. I know I keep changing my mind, like, oh, today, tomorrow, but I didn't have any success with anything today. So because of that, and then wait a minute, I dropped one of my plastic standoffs in here somewhere. I don't know where the hell it went. Well, it's not in the way of anything, so anyway. So here we go. So at some point I decided that I wanted to see if I could upgrade to something that was a little bit better than the 560. And so I researched and I went out and got, well, I think I ordered this one. This might have been a Newegg order. It's hard for me to remember exactly where these were bought from. And so I got a HD 7870. This happens to be an Asus model. I have had problems with this in the past. I do remember. I don't remember the exact problems. I think I've had like black screen issues or not outputting a picture. But that could have been, you know, it could have been driver related or whatever. it, I don't think I ever had a problem where this one just flat out wasn't seen by the operating system. Unlike that other one, the 560 is just not being detected at all. So here we go. We will try this out. This also takes two 6-pins. So you don't need the little extra part here. And then might as well put this thumb screw over here as well. Hold it in place maybe. So we're like climbing up to like more recent, and we're getting closer to current era generation GPUs real fast because of these two the last two not working. First one worked for Windows and that was about it. Any graphic intense stuff, it was not able to translate that on a modern system. And then the 560, I'm sure could have done some, you know, games and stuff. I'm sure it could, if it would actually just run. Okay. Alright, so same thing as before. We will try to boot up with the iGPU first to see if it even gets detected in the BIOS. So. This will keep an eye out on the fans, see if those run. Keep it down. And go. Fans spin. That's a good sign. But that's never the only good sign that you want to see. You're always also hoping that the firmware is okay and that also nothing is shorted or whatever with your GPU. Ah, this one might be working because since the BIOS is set to auto, it is not going through on the iGPU. Let's do this. Let's go. Okay, we might have to restart though. So let's go ahead and pop it off. And then we'll go back in. Let's go. And then I also have some DVI adapters I can test. Nada. So very least we're getting power because the fans spin. But the fans, you know, they can run off of very low power, so that doesn't mean we're getting enough power. Let's try the old iGPU again. Damn it. Oh, thank you. No. Okay. Let's try one of these DVIs. I'll hook an adapter to both, each one here. So we can just quick try both. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Oh wait, something happening? No way. What's going on? Wait, what? Hold on, it might be detecting it. Hold the phone. Dude, this would be awesome. Hold on. Anything? No? No? Nothing. Oh. Well, a lot of good that did to make it fast. Pop it in there. No? Okay. Still nothing. Let's go back to the native HDMI port. So the iGpu works, but it's showing up as a secondary screen. I feel warmth around here on the board, which might be the power stages, I don't know. I don't really feel any warmth on the core. Okay, let's see. Damn. Oh. Alright, be right back, guys. I gotta take care of my son real quick. You can hear him, so I'll be right back. Enjoy the Whitebot audio by Carl Casey. Okay, he's situated. All right, now back to the grind here. We might actually have two of the same problems here. So crazy. Let's go back. Let's try to restart. I'm going to try to restart and go into the BIOS again. Alright, so we're going to keep it only plugged into the iGPU. See if it will switch to the integrated graphics or not. Okay, it did. Now, does that mean it's not detecting this GPU either? Let's see. Oh my god, this one too. Ah, shit. Okay, so could we perhaps be having a motherboard issue? Let's see. This is odd. I think what I'm going to do is quickly put in a GPU that I know works. Now the x1300 was detected. So let's not jump to any conclusions. Let me just double check the settings here. Graphics, auto, everything's good there, I think. This is on auto, that should be fine for that. These are on auto, that should be fine. Alright, let's power this off. So let's see. Let me throw in if this 1080 Ti doesn't work, right? Then we will know that it's that PCI slot and or my BIOS settings. And then we can try a different slot. But if the 1080 Ti works with no problems. See, I hate, this is one thing I hate about this is, oh shit, who is there? Who's doing this? Who's trying to scare the fuck out of me? Swiss, dude, thank you. Thank you for the bits over on Twitch. Thank you very much for that. Keep up the good work. Yeah. We pop more graphics cards here than any other channel. Well, no, I can't claim that. There's channels that pop way more than me because they're doing way more significant things with their GPUs than I am. But either way, we have fun. At least we have fun. Okay, so you can see fingers look okay. It's not a fingers, you know, whatever these are called, the fingers. It's not that. That thing's fine. All right. I mean, shit. What if it's the power supply? I didn't even think of that. Maybe the power supply doesn't like... isn't running good. It's not supplying power. Because the fan running, that's not, you know, that's not really a testament. Because it doesn't take much to run the fan. That's like very low power. In fact, your fan can run from the PCI slot power. You know, just kind of depends on the GPU, I guess, and how it was designed. Okay. Same with the, like the lights. All that can be run straight from the PCI slot. All right, nope. We might have just been unlucky and had two different GPUs that are dead. So here we go. Let me share this. Let me share the bad news. So the 1080 Ti, no problem, shows up. Same PCI power supply cables. Same cables. We have the same cables plugged in. Same PCI slot. Same BIOS settings. And then not only does BIOS run, because we have the HDMI for the capture card is running right here through the actual 1080 Ti here, but it's also being detected by the BIOS. Tells you it's an NVIDIA and is running at x16 native whatever, blah blah blah. Now I have had problems with cards before that they just, maybe they've warped over the years and they don't sit well in the PCI slot. It is possible we're dealing with something like that with one or both of my poor 560 and my poor 78 what is it, 7870, right? Yeah, man, sad days. These are both going to the glass case museum. That's where these are gonna go. So we're gonna be saying goodbye, I think, to this. Pretty decent looking card for back in the day, I'd say. So I will plug it up one more time because this one actually has some LEDs and stuff. So we can look at those and see if it indicates anything. So now, you know, it's always helpful, even if you have a cheap card, you know, just some shitty old thing, or if you can borrow a card from someone, that helps a lot with the troubleshooting. Because you could be, you know, here forever trying to guess whether it's your motherboard, your whatever, any number of things. But if you can test the iGPU, which we did, it runs with the iGPU. That narrows it down. And then if you can put another graphics card in here and then it runs, obviously that narrows it down to the actual graphics card. Now as far as like troubleshooting that individual graphics card, that's where you know, it gets a little tricky because then now you're trying to figure out whether or not there's damage or something like that. I think I'll try to clean it with some little bit of alcohol. So where's my fucking... Oh. We'll just try one of these cheap alcohol wipes because it's got dust all over it. It's not a lot of dust, so it doesn't seem like it would be the level of dust that could cause a short. Like they talk about that, you know, of course that's possible. Dust shorting out things is, you know, obviously much rarer than your normal humidity, you know, droplets, pieces of metal, things like that. And then doing this, you want to be careful. There's a lot of delicate little, I don't know what they're called, SMDs, SMBs. They're all over the back of these. This acts like it's probably been like hit with like a power surge or something. Maybe a bad power supply. You know, had its way with it. Or maybe something touched it, catastrophically shorted it out. So I don't know. Yo, what's up, Jawad? Morocco. Nice, welcome on in. Thank you for dropping by. I think the other thing I might do is just air dust it out as well. Let's see if we can tighten it. Kids, I don't think these are loose, but just in case. Nope. At the very least, they are finger tight, which shouldn't be enough to give you a signal if the thing is not completely bored. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna mute up because I'm gonna use this beast right now. And just to give you a preview, I don't know if that's picked up, but it's pretty loud. Also, just a heads up if anybody's lurking and you make it to this point in the video. I have done this myself, but on YouTube, at least the way my stream is, sometimes you can like go all the way back to the beginning while I'm live streaming. So if I'm live streaming for like 6 hours or more, you might not catch my audio hello to you, right? So I just want to say, so you might think that I'm not responding. There. So that's why I'm typing the response, just in case. Just in case you're like back in time a little bit. Okay. So we verified that this works. This spot right here works. The only other thing that I can do to attempt some even more verification is to try each and every port. So now it's very relieving. We know that the power cables here work enough that it got a 1080 Ti to start up, right? So they should be giving enough power for this to be recognized. You see, this is it feels like a very flimsy PCB. So this is probably a very thin layered PCB that they used on this card. And so it could have been also like bent the fuck up. That could be the problem as well. Alright, so let's try. I wonder if I should try, I don't know if I should try the iGpu or if I should try the card itself. Oh no, let's see. Not working. Okay, turn that off. So apparently it does want to use the GPU. It wants to, but then it decides not to for some friggin' reason. I already tried both of the DVI ports. The only thing I haven't tried is the display port. The display port. Alright, that's not working either. Alright, so we'll try another adapter as well. Just in case this one is bound and determined to use that port, maybe? I don't freaking know. So, display port to HDMI adapter. Oh, that seems like it made it all the way to the Windows. Yep, that's as far as my patience will go today. A dead GPU. So, if anyone perchance lurks in the chat at any point, I might try a little bit of Voices of the Void or whatever the hell it's called. Just giving you a heads up in case you're only wanting to watch this kind of a situation. Don't appear to be getting anywhere. Yeah, it keeps wanting to use that broken GPU, which is strange. It's like it can tell something's there, but then it doesn't know what it is. That's kind of odd. Whereas with the 560, it was as if nothing was there. It was really strange. So strange. Okay. We're kind of into Windows now. Okay. Here we go. Let us see. I'm gonna hook up a separate monitor just to see if we can troubleshoot this. Okay. Kind of? Sort of? Of course. And then the settings goes who the hell knows where. It's like it gets a signal, this other monitor. So I'm just testing it over here on this monitor. So it gets a signal and then it says no. So let's try another one. And that's after now we're, in Windows, but my iGPU is being treated as a secondary display. Try another one. See, it's like, oh yeah, I can tell you plugged something in, but there's nothing there. I don't know. Okay. And I can't get this to switch. Task manager, maybe? See, it only sees the iGPU. And then when I do this, it goes to these phantom screens. Even if I unplug it. So I wonder if that means that it's shorting out around the I/O area. Because why would it do that otherwise? Okay, let's switch from here to here. All right. And then where did I put that other HDMI cable? So we're picking up nothing there. Capture card. Switched. Oh wait. Where's my mouse? I think I can move. What is this thing? Oh, that's the... Okay, that's not what I want. There's another thing here. What is this? Oh, here we go. Device manager. Okay. So at least we can tell if Windows even sees the thing. It has a Microsoft Basic Display Adapter. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so... And then monitors. We don't know what all that is. So can we tell it to update? No, we're not getting anything there. Settings. Let's see if Windows updates can do it. Dude, the amount of hoops I have to jump through for this freaking thing. So it is now downloading AMD drivers, supposedly. But through Windows Update. I don't know if that's good or bad or what, but anyway. The drivers that we are downloading are 27.20.1034.6 on Windows 10 Pro. Download is very slow. Very slow. I wonder if we're dropping frames for the stream right now. Not too bad. We've had a few. But overall, it's only 0.3%, so less than 1% is... I think that's manageable, hopefully. Certainly hope everyone's doing okay out there and appreciate you coming by. No matter how long you... Well, no matter how long you stay, appreciate it. Dude, this would be awesome if we could get this thing to work. The 560 did not even show up as even a basic display adapter, right? At least this one is showing up to Windows, even if the BIOS didn't recognize it as a GPU. That is somewhat better. See, hoping it shows up here eventually. Right now we still only see the Intel HD 630. Now Okay, it's installing those. Nothing yet. Disk is still getting hammered. Where'd my mouse go? It's on like 5 different Phantom displays probably away. No, we're frozen. We're frozen. I don't know. Yeah, Windows is locked. Will it finish whatever it's doing? Interesting. Okay, this calls for more Vino. Hold on 1 second. Okay, we're gonna have to force shut down. This is what happens when you fight with a card that you're pretty sure is dead. And instead of giving up, you just keep on fighting. But the next card after this is a, let me see now, a 680. I think the 680 and this one are pretty close to the same time frame, so maybe the 680 is technically older. I don't actually remember. But this just happens to be the order that we tried. Nothing. Maybe if I unplug. It's kind of crazy that Windows was like seeing it as an AMD graphics card. So but now it sees nothing. Cheers, everybody. No, actually, I think, yeah, the next one will be the 680. And then after that is the OG Titan. Alright, so the 560 and the 7870. We're going to say no to those. We will pay our respects to two fine and at one time happy GPUs who did live a good life, I assure you. These were my GPUs, and before they went into storage, they were used for gaming, folding at home, Bitcoin mining. Never got any, but I tried. They were used for obviously, you know, schoolwork and all that kind of stuff. Alright, so another card. Wait. Well, see, so it does detect when there's no power. That's cool. But I didn't see any other errors. We might troubleshoot these two again in the future on a completely different bench, test bench. But for now, we have to move on. We have to at least get something tested today besides the x1300 that we did like 6 hours ago or whenever it was. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, so next up is the 680. Alright, so what we're looking at here right now is a GTX 680. This is an MSI twin Frozer 3. I think that refers to the fan layout on the cooler. This one, I don't think I originally had any trouble with this one. The other two, I did go through trouble, you know, here or there with those. So let's air dust these off as well. Well, mute the mic so you don't have to hear that. Alrighty. So now let's go in here. This on down. And I am spamming my own chat with the bots. Yes, I am. Okay, secure this. If we can get one working, we may end up using display driver uninstaller. Okay, has a native HDMI. Let's unplug this one. So hopefully we can go straight to the BIOS with the 680. And hopefully we can capture that. Oh yeah, here we go, boys. Here we go, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen. Ah, we have contact, finally. So we've arrived at a GPU that will actually display a picture straight up. It should also be recognized. Let's go ahead and the buyer should at least know there's a graphics card there. Yeah, it sees it. So let's go in here. And it recognizes that as an NVIDIA GPU running at x16. So. That is good. Very, very good. Now, don't think I need to tweak anything. I don't think I messed anything up that we would have to change. Right, we just have everything pretty much the same. All that's the same. Good. So we should be able to go into Windows, no problem. Let me try it out. Let's try it. So it's kind of crazy that this was such a beast of a GPU back in the day. The 680, I forget how much it cost. When I got it when it was like pretty much new. I don't know if it was like day one new, like first day of release. I don't know if I'd go that far. I don't remember. I probably could look it up on, I think I got that from Newegg. So I might try to look it up here in a moment after we see if we can get into Windows. And I'm just going to let Windows attempt to install some form of drivers automatically just so we can get up and running. And then after that, we might further tweak things after that. So let's go. I really think this was from Newegg, so I'm gonna test. I'm gonna test that. I'm gonna see if I can find it in my orders. How do you fucking do order history on Newegg though? Oh, I found it. No fucking way. Hold on. It is... When did this happen? Hold on. I ordered it in 2013. That's not... I don't think that's when they released at all. So it might have been a year after they released. Let's look up. When did the 680... GTX 680... release date. And of course my cellular is being kind of dumb at the moment. Yo, what is up everybody tuning in and watching? Appreciate you coming. Check everything out. I do believe I have turned on the, like, you can rewind as far back or fast forward. I think I have that turned on. So if you're catching me right now at the live segment and you want to see, you know, some of the other stuff that failed earlier, I think that's turned on. If it's not, you know, don't be a stranger. Let me know. I usually try to turn that on. So they were released March of 2012. So I bought it basically a year after that, it looks like. I think. Where's my date again? What date did I say? January of 2013. Yeah. So, yeah, about a year. Oh crap. What am I doing here? I need Windows Update. Wait, do I? If it took this long and it didn't automatically install, I could just probably... Hold on. Oh, I'm not even sharing this. There you go. Alright, let's go NVIDIA drivers. Let's look this up. So we're doing this on the actual 680 machine at the moment. What is all this? Agree? Sure, whatever. GeForce. Gotta go back in time. Quite a ways. 600 series. And then we're on Windows 10. Because I'm just curious if the newest drivers include 600. I don't think they do. That may be why Windows is like dragging its ass to install. Yeah, it looks like the latest ones for the 600 series is the 475.14. So we're going to go ahead and download that, I believe. Let me just double check. That's not a beta one, is it? Okay, I don't think so. 475. They're just like security updates. I don't know if that is what they normally call them, but whatever. So let's get this newest one. And then I'll see the quote-unquote game-ready drivers as well. See if it has anything different. Let's go ahead and download that. Oh, that's going to take a minute. So we'll go back. And let's try game-ready drivers. Does that give us anything different? Nope. Those are the same ones. So I'm going to go back to the oldest one that only says game ready driver, because I want to grab that as well. So that's 472.12 versus 475.14. So I want to get that one. You never know. It's good to have, you know, a couple backwards ones, just so you... If you have any trouble installing drivers, you have a couple to choose from. Alright, and of course, this thing is going to take its time. How's the frame drops? So far, so good, dude. Yay. Dude, this is crazy, man. So, how long ago was that? 2013, that's 12 years ago. So for me, this card is 12 years old. Alright. That's crazy, man. And I got with it. So with the order here, let's see. Dude, what the fuck? Okay, let's see if I could fucking... I don't know if the camera's gonna pick it up, but whatever. We could try. So here you go. I got it for... This is 2013, so... You know, don't make too much fun of me, damn it. It was supposed to be $530. That's what I paid. Let me see. What if I zoom in? Can you see it better? And then I'm going to try to turn up my brightness again. So you see, that's the model. Damn, this Razer camera sucks. And so I got Borderlands 2 for free. And I got Assassin's Creed 3 for free. And so obviously they taxed me and they charged me $30 shipping. So shipping and taxes. Actually, no, they didn't charge me taxes. Oh, okay, yeah, that's because I lived in a place where they didn't have taxes on this kind of stuff. That's right. Anyway, so delivered with 2 free games, $560, and at the time, it was one of the top ends. You can't get that no more, guys. You can't get that no more. You cannot get that no more. Oh Lord, you can't get that no more. Wow, this one's taking forever, dude. I'm gonna try to like go ahead and do this one. Let's see. Let's give it a second. Let's go back here. Downloads. Hello? I don't know why this thing acts so weird sometimes. My mouse freaks out. It's this old Logitech wireless mouse. Probably not the best for these test benches. This is the newer one, right? 47514? Yeah. Alright. Let's see what happens. See if it crashes everything. Do you want? Yes, I want. Do you want that? Yes, I want. Oh, not enough free space. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I didn't anticipate that. Where's my... So this is a 120 gigabyte SSD. Properties. So it's got 2 gigabytes in there. Probably need to move these over to that thumb drive. Did I already do that? Let me see. Let me go to my thumb drive. I'll just put everything. Maybe I'll put it over here. Let's do a no folder here. And then we'll put all of this. Let's rename this. Rename. We're gonna call this. Come on. Come on, wake up. Keyboard doesn't want to wake up. Oh, there we go. We can call it drivers and such. Okay. Let's start making room. Just go ahead and put... Well, actually, let's cancel this. Where is it? I can't change here. No. So we're gonna cut these. I'm gonna pop this over here. Okay. close this. I don't need that anymore. Did that give us? So now we're at 3.8. So we got. That's so weird. All right. So now we'll open it from here. This should be enough. This should be enough space. Do 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 do. Yes. We created enough space. We're good now. See, we got this. Kind of put this behind the camera, maybe. Or we can move this fan over. It's a little bit clearer view of the card there. All right. Graphics driver and GeForce experience? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Wait, what? An error has occurred. This is probably the website stuff, because these are all old and dead. Sure, whatever. Let's go custom. I'm gonna tell it to do a clean, even though that's not necessarily a clean install. Clean would be like to DDU everything, which I have. But ever since I started playing with the ATI and the iGpu, I started installing like different drivers, so it needs to be cleaned again. Failed. It's probably space. I think we're still running into space problems, right? Yeah, what the fuck? How are we down to 183? These NVIDIA drivers are fucking ridiculous. Alright. We're gonna have to go over here. We're gonna have to uninstall. Oops. What did I just do? Okay, there we go. I have to see what we can uninstall. Make some space here. Change my view. I have to see what things are installed on this actual C drive here. I'll move everything to the external, like even the test bench stuff, I think. Which I know you can't really see that right now, but just trying to explain what it is I'm doing. Install, let's move this over. Yeah, move it over there. So we just freed up 5 gigabytes. Okay, so that's good. And then let's see, what else can we move? PC Mark 10 is going to be another 3 gigabytes. We're going to move that over as well. We'll just do everything through the external storage drive. Okay. What else? What else? What else? Oh, VR Mark as well. Yep. Get that shit out of here. Okay, good, good, good. Yeah, repo. Let's move that as well. Yep. Okay. Even though that one's only like 900 megabytes, it's whatever. I don't care. Alright, cool. And let's refresh this. That's good. Now let me also check if there's any. You know, I wonder if I should get rid of these as well. I don't know. Okay, so now I can show. Now I can show what I'm doing. Okay. So drivers and such. We want the 475. Hopefully. Hopefully this is fine. Where's it going? Yeah, that's fine. Why wouldn't that be an okay place to put it? I wonder. There we go. All right, cool. So we're gonna try GeForce again. If it fucks up again, well, let's tell it no to the scripts this time. If it fucks up again, then we'll try it without GeForce Experience. Hopefully everything will be okay. Man, modern software with, you know, 10-year-old hardware. It's kind of crazy that 10 years is too much sometimes for like compatibility. I guess in some ways it makes sense, but in others it just seems like, well, I don't know. Why can't Windows just play nice with my 680? And it's not even Windows 11, like this is Windows 10, so. Look at that, we are good. Okay, how much space did we lose here? Not much, okay. Cool. Desktop and launch that. Okay, well, let's see. Just in case it tries to log me in. Let's let it launch. Okay. Now we're back in. Okay, so we got, what resolution is this thing doing? Nice. So it chose 1080-60, which is what I would want it to choose. Nothing else really, right? Peter, that's fine, I don't care. Audio, okay, whatever. Alright, does 3D Mark even launch with this old, what is this, 4 gigabytes VRAM? I should probably have restarted the system. That's another good thing you can do, is not be in a rush. And even if it doesn't ask you to, just go ahead and restart after you get your drivers installed and all that. And that's in addition to doing clean installs, you know, so taking DDU and uninstalling all your old drivers, starting from a clean slate, and then doing that from safe mode, shutting down or restarting depending on your case, and then when you go back in, already have, before all this, have the driver you need ready to go, and make sure Windows is disconnected from the internet, both Wi-Fi and wired, and then you can be sure to install exactly the driver you want. And sometimes that, you know, sometimes that helps. So it's saying it sees the 680. We will try to run Steel Nomad Lite. Okay, it's gotta do better than the Intel HD 630, right? It's got to, correct? Yes? No? Maybe? Anybody? It has to. Loading. It's crashing. Oh. No. Wonder if it says what the problem is here. Wait, let's see what DirectX does the 680 have. It might be like DirectX 11. And that obviously will give you problems. So GTX 680 DirectX version. Yep, it's DirectX 11. But it looks like it did get some updates that brought it up to DX12. Yep, so it only goes to feature level 11 on DX12. So that could be the problem here. Let's try a different benchmark. Like one of these older ones here. And let's just take it easy on the poor thing. So I'm gonna do, this is a DX12 Time Spy, but I'm not gonna do extreme. So Still Nomad is a newer one, and Time Spy is an older DX12. So let's try that. Let's see if that, see how do we do. And then I can kind of maybe show this a little better here. Let's wait, what? Let's do this like that. That gives us a little bit more of a view. Come on, please. Let's see what kind of heat transfer we're getting out of it. I don't really feel any heat at all. 12 FPS on Time Spy normal regular something. While that's running, hopefully it doesn't crash. I think I'd better clean up. I got a mess here. Oh, now we're getting some heat. I feel it on the heat pipes here. Oh. Yummy, he says, after dropping it on the floor. Oh man, our son is funny. Okay, where is the bag for all this stuff? And then after this, I'm gonna see if we can successfully test the HD 630 GPU. Like, you know, if we can select it in the list and like let it see what it scores, because when it was the display, it was scoring 402 was the best score we got on Still Nomad Lite. So I'm still chasing those records, you know. But I wonder if having it, like, you know, like having another GPU as your display, I wonder if that will help it. So it doesn't have to worry about running Windows in the display. It can just render the test. Because right now, 402 is the best score, and that's me. That's Jonesy. Again, if you don't know, this is like the most obscure hardware to test on still Nomad Lite, right? There's not a whole lot of people probably doing it, which probably explains why I have the best score. But either way, I'll take it, man. I'll take it. You know, when I show up to a tournament, if nobody else is in my weight bracket and they give me first place, I'll take it. I mean, I'll be honest about it, but I'll still take it, man. Oh, look at that. We got a good score, not the best score. Let's see what we got. So we got a 2298 and a 2080 on the graphics with 5,662 on the CPU score. See if we can see what the temperatures were. So temperatures, the GPU hit, let's see, anywhere from 62-ish to like 67, 68. And then the CPU was hitting like 70, 69, 70. Right, and then what was the average for the GPU? GPU averaged 60 degrees. That's crazy, man. CPU averaged 64. Fantastic. We're just like barely above what the middle road scores are. Middle road is about 2,260. So our score with 2,298. We're right in there in the middle road. All right, let's go back and see if we can tell. We might even try Vulkan on this, but let's see if we can have the 630 render this test, but let the 680 handle the operating system overhead stuff. Sometimes this doesn't play nice. I had that earlier, some hiccups where I tried to do that with an even older GPU in the PCI slot. Yeah, it's taking its sweet time here. What the frick? Alright, back to cleaning up. It's loading. How about it? And we are at 3. We're still about the same, I think. I really wish I could get a 405 score on this thing. I think that'd be awesome. If I can get a 405, beat my current score of 402 on the HD Intel iGPU, man, that would be cool. Well, we got Loading. Loading result. Oh, fuck. 401. Damn it. That 402 is mine right there. That's mine. In case you don't know, I'm gonna keep rubbing that in. Do I have something running here? Is it fucking GeForce? It's taking up resources right now? Let's close settings. Maybe we'll get rid of that as well. Dude, let's do it. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. X12. Sometimes, you know, it just needs to warm up, you know? Oh, damn. Papa John's, but it ain't ours. Fuck. You know what, I think next time I'll probably use, yeah, I'll go with DisplayPort if I need to check a secondary display. So we're gonna put that right there. Ah! Oh, thank you. I was trying to clean up, but I failed. Oh no, we're going down. So now we're at 400. Dude, but I'm like, I'm filling up all the test results though. What the hell is this? Is that like my highest ever score on that? Okay, whatever. That's weird. Like, why is this here? What is this? Oh, that was a hell of a sneeze. So it looks like I got 402 twice. Okay. Alright, let's see, can the 680 run Vulkan? Here we go. Let's see if it can handle Vulkan. What the hell is that? I don't think my capture card likes that. What is that? My god. Okay guys. Just be careful. Don't stare at that too much. Let's move that over here. I mean, I guess it could be like one of those cool wallpaper things or something, right? Here. Look at that. What is that? Oh my god, I got the best score anyway. What the fuck? World record 680! Let's go! Let's fucking go! You know why? I'm the only one that managed to fucking complete the test with a 680. The fastest Vulkan 680 in the world. No promises that you can actually play the game with it, with Vulkan. But holy shite. Oh shit, now what we got going on? Yo, Swiss, thank you for the bits. Dude, that was a cheese. That's what you consider cheesing it. Because how the hell is that even... Now on a monitor, I'm sure it probably would be okay, but the capture card was not able to understand that video signal at all. It looked like some kind of psychedelic trip. I don't know, does Vulkan change the color space that the video signal outputs at? Well, that's the only thing I can think of, where like your monitor works fine, but the capture card's like freaking out, right? But then if you do it on DX12 with the 630, you know, it sees it, you know, because it kind of looks like when you, like on my capture settings in Streamlabs or OBS, I can change color spaces, and sometimes it's, you know, it's not supported by my capture card or my monitor, and that's what it looks like. It looks all freaking crazy. Dude, if you have a 680, don't do this test. Please. Please. Leave me with my win. Okay? Leave old Jonesy alone, man. Come on. Come on, guys. You don't have to beat me, okay? You don't have to do that. Dude, it feels like there's like no audio FOSS. Yeah. I don't want audio. Forgot how to search again. Oh, so you go here, right? Hold on. So you do Nomad Light Vulkan. And then the GPU is a what? A 680. GTX 680. Search. Dude, there's only one other. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that sucks, dude. Okay, I don't even want to show that. I'm sorry, man. Man, that sucks. What the heck? My bad, dude. Oh, man. There was only one other person, it seems, that tested this combination of this CPU, this GPU, and this test. So, 7700K and a 680. I'm gonna add it to my favorites though. I'm gonna add it to my favorites. Oh, don't watch. Okay, so let's go back. What about the Intel on Vulkan? How does it handle things? It doesn't connect. The frame rate may be limited by PCI Express bandwidth and other factors. Well, we don't have to worry about that because the frame rate is not going to go more than like what, 6 maybe? Like what does Vulkan do? Like double your frame rate? Like if it even runs. Who knows? I haven't even been keeping an eye on our watt usage here. But this is supposedly the 630. Let's see what happens when if the test will ever load. How much watts do we pull? Like I got a kilowatt here. It's hard to see probably on the stream, so I'll have to read it. We're at like 100 watts total system power. So on DX12, the HD630 can run this test at 3 FPS. So Vulkan, it looks like we're also getting about 3 FPS. And we're using about 106, 105 watts, 108. So we might get up to like 110 watts. No, 130. Oh. It's a, it's a crap fest. 406. Dude, world record for Vulcan. Oh my god. DX12 world record. Vulcan world record. Holy shit. Holy shit. Again, is there like only one other person that tested this? Is that why? Is that why? Have we found the cheesiest way ever to get on the leaderboards? Is that what we've done? No fucking way, man. This is pretty crazy. So the 630 GPU. This is the Vulcan Light Nomad HD 630. Yeah, there's actually not that many people even trying. My bad. My bad, guys. Why did I... Oh, man. Interesting. So there it is. Number one, 406. An i7 7700K with an HD 630 by Jonesy Dude. Whoa. That's fudged up, man. Well, I do want to see how much difference. So if we go back to DX12, does it use more power than Vulcan did? Because it was basically the same, you know. Like a 406 versus a 401 or 402, that's about the same, like, to be honest. So if we go ahead and run this at DX12, we can see, do we use more power from the wall? The Vulcan hit up to like 137. So it'd be interesting. Alright, so we're using at the start like 110-ish watts. This next part, it jumped up on Vulcan. About to switch over. Oh, 140. We hit 141 on this one. So, I don't know. Just by bro guessing and bro estimating, I'd say DX12 is just slightly more power hungry. Ever so slightly. You know? What we got? What's our score? 403. Come on. Ah, fuck. 400. Yeah, I know. That's crazy, man. Damn. So we just, this is the slip. Why? What done? What was it? Still can't go past 402. I mean, maybe it does help if you make it the main display. It's possible. Ever so slightly possible that it does a little bit better. So yeah, we might end up doing that again. We might. That's the only thing I can have any chance at doing anything. Let's be honest. It has to be like very few people trying it, and it has to be people that are like not trying it seriously. And then I have a chance. With my hardware, with my luck, on the silicon lottery, yeah. What else? What else? What should we test with this? Let's try regular Firestrike with the 680. I think this one, I think it defaults to the 680. I don't know. We shall see. It didn't ask me. It didn't seem like I was able to pick it. So I don't know what that's about. Unless I needed to scroll further down and I just didn't scroll far enough. Yeah, I don't think that would be the Intel iGPU. We're running like 39 FPS. I don't know. I don't really think that 630 can do that. Dude, I feel like Whitebat Audio's music is perfect for these test benchmarks from 3D Mark. I don't know. Maybe I'm just biased because I like his music. But it feels like it's good background music for these. But then of course I keep rambling over top of it, so. Yo. What thing? Oh. Okay. Alright, hold on. I got a delivery. What's the result though? Before I step away. And then I'll put another test on as well. We got a good score. Okay. Above the middle of the road. So that is good. I like that. This 680 was always a fucking good card, man. What kind of temps did we peak at? So like almost 60 on that first test. Peaked at like 63 there. It runs cool as heck too, man. Average temperature 57. That is insane. That's not what happens nowadays. Yeah, pretty good. Let's put on another test here. What could we? Maybe we need to go up to something like heavier. Were we able to do time spy? I don't even remember. Did time spy work? I think it did, right? Yeah, time spy worked. So let's try time spy extreme. And I'll be right back. So we're pulling about 240 from the wall right now on this portion of the test. Right here on this kilowatt. Again, it's probably not easy to see. I really wish I would have got the like one of these that's like a color screen with backlight. Okay, now we're on to the CPU test. See what kind of watts we pull with the 7700K, crunching some numbers here. Well, if it loads. If it doesn't crash. Oh, there we go. Good. Okay, so we're at the 190s, 197. 197 watts from the wall on a Intel 7700K CPU. It is not substantially overclocked. It is just whatever the multiplier of this motherboard does for XMP1 for the RAM to run at 3600. So I don't even know if it applies anything really, but sometimes it does. Give you a little boost. $160s, 167. Finishing up. There we go. All right, we were successful on that. That was good. If there were any crashes, they were only like minor lags or freezes that we probably can't even notice. I don't know. It's loading results. It's taking its time. Legendary. What? We have the best score on TimeSpy Extreme with this GTX 680. It pays to test obscure hardware. I'm telling you what. Dude, it's just world record after world record, right? What the hell? Another world record. This is insane. Like, what the frig? Dude, I should have been testing this thing back in the day. Apparently, it's a beast of a GPU. But I just gamed my ass off with this GPU, right? And then this wasn't even good enough for me because I took the 560 that I apparently is dead that I tried to test earlier today. I used that as my physics card, and then this was my, obviously main renderer card. And man, Borderlands 2 ran like a dream because of that. It was so cool that you could do that. I miss those days. Oh God, we're getting bits like crazy. Oh, it's you, Swiss. You always sneak up on me. Thank you for the bit, Swiss. What the freak? I miss that kind of stuff, where you can like multi-GPU things in gaming, not just mining or folding or AI or any of that. Like, just I miss being able to do that a little bit more regularly. And sure, it still wasn't widespread, technically speaking, but you could have some good success with the newest stuff. Like now, if you want to do that kind of stuff, you really can't do it with the newest stuff. Not for gaming, at least, So you have to go back to your NVLink or SLI stuff. Let me see. All right. So that was Time Spy Extreme. Fucking world record again. So the 680 and 700K best result. Time Spy Extreme 680. Where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. Alright, so I don't think I can like isolate just for that. So once you get into the big dogs, like now you're in, you know, people that are using multiple GPUs. So I would have to stipulate a single GPU, right? So how would I do that? Because these are the big dogs right here. These are the ones actually trying. I'm not gonna. Oh, but even down here you can see people that are probably overclocking. Let's see, what did we get? We only got 7,000 something, right? And so the highest 7,000 or highest one for just this GPU. So you're talking about a 680. And this guy paired it with a AMD 5700, and they got a 1371. Are you able to see what they clocked their GPU at? Hold on. So they did. Let me see their hold on. Let me see. What is my, does it say what my clocks are? Hold on. How do you find out what your clocks are? Oh, here we go. All right, let's see what theirs were. Cuz they probably are pushing it. No, they're not. They actually underclocked. Maybe is that the game that you play? Mine's hitting wait, no, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. They did. So mine is only running at 1150 megahertz. My average is like 1145. Theirs is running at 1400. You know, it's actually 1398, but we'll call that 1400, right? And their average was rock solid. They didn't deviate at all. Mine kind of deviated. So I'm supposed to be hitting 1150, but mine slipped, you know, a couple times probably because we only have an average of 1145. That's fucking crazy though. Their memory clock is 1902. They really clocked that up. I only have a 1502 on mine. That's nuts, my guys. Alright, so we only want one. And then the CPU is the 7700K. So wait, I did the wrong 7700K. 7700 Intel 7700K. Alright. So here we go. If you have a 7700K and a 680, I got the #1 score. So this combo of parts is what I got. Dude, this combination, this obscure combination of hardware, that's how you get on the leaderboards. If you pick like the more normal combos, like the sharks are just gonna fucking just blow you out of the water, man. What the fuck, dude? I can't believe it. So there we are, Jonesy dude, on the leaderboards because only 3 other people tried this combination. If you want to go onto the mainstream leaderboards, then yeah, you gotta have some skill and you gotta push these clocks. Like my boy, who is this? Mitch. Like my boy Mitch here. He was hitting 66. Okay, okay, sure, sure. Crazy though. It's still crazy. This GPU is still doing pretty well, like you gotta say. So let's try Firestrike Extreme. I mean, might as well just go through. We did Time Spy Extreme. We did Still Nomad Lite. Hardware may not be compatible with Still Nomad. You know what? Fuck it. Let's try it. It says may not. Doesn't have enough VRAM. VRAM? Did I just say that? I mean VRAM. Sorry. What about Vulkan? Still, you need more? DX12. Let's see if we can get through it. We'll see if it crashes the computer or not. Let's try regular Steel Nomad. We'll try it with both. We'll try it with the 680 and then we'll try it with the Intel iGPU thing. I think some people that score well as well, another thing that I see some of them doing is they stay offline first. Cause I don't know, I'm assuming they do that so that it doesn't use even a slight percentage of system resources to, you know, download, upload, packet sniffing, whatever the hell Windows does on the internet all the time. I don't know, maybe I should try that as well from time to time. Just do it offline. And so yeah, it looks like we're hitting the VRAM limit of the 680. So let's try the iGPU. Actually no, let's try Vulkan for the 680. It's probably gonna do the same thing. Well, that's fine. And then after that we'll try the integrated GPU because it should have more RAM to use because it shares the DDR4 RAM on the board, the system RAM. Wow, what a framey mess. So Vulkan will try, irregardless that you technically probably don't have enough VRAM. It will at least try to run. So we might have another world record if we can just complete this. Because who else would sit through this? Who else would sit through this but old Jonesy boy? What the heck, dude? Loading result, supposedly. Oh my gosh, 233. Yeah, this is something where I think the integrated one will do as good or better. Maybe, I don't know. Just waiting for it. I don't know why it's... What does this mean? It's valid, right? Dropping any frames right now? And then we had average temperature was only 50 because, you know, we're not even like how many frames are we even pushing? Like none. So the GPU isn't even given it the chance to work hard. Let's compare online. Show results. Be told scores. Dude, it acts like this is one of those where I'm like the only person that's ever tested this combination of 7700K. And again, that's pretty specific. So, like, you gotta remember when you do these tests, there's two things you could, like the big dogs, okay, the mainstream big dog tests, right? What everybody's trying to win at is, the first thing is just the highest score for the benchmark in general, right? So it doesn't matter whatever, you know, just the highest score for like one GPU, no matter what the GPU is, no matter what the CPU is, whatever, right? And those are the big dogs, right? And then the next biggest category is for a specific GPU, like highest scores with a specific GPU, irregardless of the CPU, right? And those are big dogs. And then the final category, where you can cheese your way into some leaderboards, is where you're specifically looking at the combination of the exact GPU and the exact CPU. And by doing that, you know, you can land on some leaderboards. So that is Jonesy's get famous advice of the day. Let's see what we got here. Alright, let's do results. Still Nomad Vulcan 680, GTX 680, and search. Alright, and so here you can see this is such an obscure thing to do that even for just the GPU, I'm like, there's only one other person that tried this, right? And you know, I just happen to be a little higher for whatever reason, who knows why, but there we are. But you can get even more obscure if you were to specify your CPU, right? So here you would type in your CPU and make sure you pick the, you know, the right one, so you'll find your score. And you see I'm like literally the only one that did it. It looks like this test I've done with a 3080 Ti and a 7950 X3D. So there's this, but that's like so this one in orange, this will show you what your personal best score on this test is, right? Out of all your tests. So this is not, you know, number one 3080 Ti, obviously. Because if I put that in, that's another group of big dogs, you know? I can't actually, but whatever. So let's go back. So here, you would do like for that, and then you would search for 3080 Ti. This, I'll show you what I mean. So here you can see like this is my top score in the orange, which maybe you can't read it, but my top score for this specific test is 5,546, and that's with a 3080 Ti. Oh no, let me go check on buddy. His feelings got hurt, poor thing. Okay, so anyway, but the top scores, like the number one score is literally 7,133, and so their combination of a 3080 Ti to get that score was with a 14900K Intel CPU, right? And you can see number two is at 6,635, and their CPU was a 5800 X3D combined with their 3080 Ti. So for me, I would be, who the fuck knows? Where would I even be? I'm at 55 something, so I'd be way, like, see, you gotta keep going. Like, I'm not even in the top 100, right? So that's how that works. So your top dogs are, irregardless of what your hardware is, here's the highest scores. Your second top dogs are the highest scores for each specific GPU, irregardless of what CPU you have. And then, you know, the non-top dogs will be like what I'm doing, which is the very specific CPU and GPU combo. Alright, what else was I gonna do? Let's go back and let's test Steel Nomad with the iGPU now. Let's go in here. So we're gonna go back to DX12. We're gonna switch to 630. And let's just see. Let's see what happens. Alright. I'll be right back. Well, sadly, my friends, I think we're coming to the end of today's stream. So here we only managed to get second place. Again, obscure. We're talking about very specific thing. So an HD 630, that's not... Most people that have that aren't on 3D Mark, right? If more people tested, then I'd get buried. And unfortunately, so would everybody else here, I'm sure. Alright, let's get rid of that. What should we do on our way out here? Maybe we should try Still Nomad, Vulkan, alright, on the HD 630. I don't know what this would do. This would probably like eat up some of your score, so I'm not gonna do that. Let's do this. So anyway, tomorrow we will probably test a little bit more of this. Actually, you know what? Before we go out, let's try Doom on the 680. That's what we're going to do. But we'll probably test a little bit more the 680. Maybe a little bit more the Intel HD. And what goes after the 680 in my collection? So the next one is going to be this OG Titan that has a Arctic liquid cooler on it. So even though that's upside down, that's what that is. So the liquid in it feels like it's gelatinized, like it's gelatin. I don't know if this is going to run because of that. But it could just be my imagination. Whatever. So tomorrow, OG Titan, the 6GB Titan card from the 700 series era of NVIDIA GTX GPUs. Or GeForce GPUs, right? And also we'll continue a little bit more of the MSI Twin Frozer 3, all on the beast, the googly green-eyed machine here, right there. As we, oh my gosh, we're doing even better with, even worse with Vulkan, it looks like. Actually, I don't know. I can't say for sure if we're doing worse. Now, as far as like power usage, like we're under 100 watts. And we're under 100 watts. We hit 100 watts. That's fine. Oh, damn. We got a 72 out of that. And I do have a very chaotic spreadsheet I'm going to be adding a lot of these scores to. Just so we can have an easy, messy way of comparing things. Not sure what that means. Let's go look. So this was what? Still Nomad Vulkan HD 630. Go search. Yo, it's me. It's your boy Jonesy again at the top of this 4 people chart. 4 people. That's so stupid. I don't understand how I found this to be so hilarious. Alright. So there we go. Let's go ahead and try. Where the heck is Steam at? Let's go ahead and try let's try Doom. Can Doom 2016, the remake, can it run on this MSI Twin Frozer 680? Can it? Can it, ladies and gentlemen? Probably not. And even if it does, what would it even freaking look like? Correct? I mean, it's trying. And then we'll see if Dark Ages can run on it, right? Really, buddy? Though Doom, this game has surprised me many times, so it's possible it does run. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hold on, I'm getting a message here. Let me just hide that while I get rid of the message. There we go. Alright, so it's kind of running. Let me see. Yeah, I don't care. Can you skip all this game? Yeah, I guess I shouldn't have doubted Doom 2016. It's the mouse that is the worst. Not even the fucking game. Game is just fine. Whoa, it runs so good actually. I really wanted to test the 560 and the 7870 with Doom more than anything else. So maybe tomorrow, in between installing the Titan and taking the 680 out, we can test the Intel 630. Let's see, what kind of settings are we running at here? Whoa, whoa, floaty mouse right there. Video. We're at 1080, blah blah blah, motion blur, yada yada. Okay. What about advanced? And then on advanced, we have Nightmare Shadows on. No fucking way. No fucking way. We're using OpenGL 4.5. We're not even using Vulkan. Ah, you snuck up on me. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Is it actually Tuesday? Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so let's try to get out of this. Let's go ahead and get out of here. Put on the suit. Dude, what the frig? You can't skip this? I've already seen all this. Oh, press A. Of course. Boom. Boom, just line them up. Put them down, baby. Oh, what's this? Yeah, I'll take that. Give me that shoddy. Okay, so this is a go. And we're gonna skip Doom Eternal and go straight to Dark Ages, I think, and see how that runs. So I gotta commend, like, even though obviously this is 2016, so this is an old Doom, for the remake, remasters, rehashed, you know, rebooted stuff. They did a phenomenal job getting this shit to run very fast, very smooth. Alright, so let's go ahead and get out of here. Yes. Alright. So, no point in trying Doom Eternal unless the Dark Age doesn't run at all. So let's try the Dark Ages. GPU driver error. So this is where ray tracing being mandatory, you know, affects a lot of people. So let's see, ray tracing incompatible GPU with hardware ray tracing capabilities, and at least 8 gigabytes of dedicated VRAM is required to launch the game. Alright, so, I mean, I guess it's good that they tell you up front, that way you can cancel and, you know, maybe refund the game, even though I'm sure it says it all over the store page that you need those things. Let's see. What about Doom Eternal? Can Doom Eternal run? It doesn't appear to be doing anything. Let's try again. Oh, updated drivers are required. So you need, so here's another thing. You need 497.9 or newer. Would you like to update the drivers? We'll do that tomorrow. Maybe that's something we'll try tomorrow. We'll see. Can I get those newer drivers with the 680? Even though on Nvidia's website they gave me the ones I have, as if that's the newest I can use with this GPU. We're gonna just you know, try to brute force our way. Unable to contact the game services. Blah blah blah. Okay. Not really. Not necessary for me. I don't even know where I'm at, because my daughter was helping me like stream this a couple times while I tested the second stream capture computer. Should I start a new one? No, let's just drop in right where we left off when she was testing this out for me. So that will be the best test of whether or not it can actually run. Space. Okay. Cross your butts. It's running. Oh god, this is gonna be a tough one here. What the fuck? Oh dude, they just dropped me right in here with these fuckers. Bunch of assholes. What? Okay. Hold on. So it does have some stutter to it, but it's running. So you could totally like tweak your... You could tweak things up here if you need to. Oh god. Oh, we're trapped. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, we're about to die. We're about to get owned. Keyboard stopped working anyway. There we go. Okay. So Doom Eternal can actually run on this. Even though it warns you, it will actually run. Okay, so final thing tonight, we'll see if we can get Cyberpunk benchmark to run. And it is definitely warm. So again, final thing, last call for Malcolm Amal, last call for benchmarking. We will see what Cyberpunk can handle here. It says it's running, but it's running so much running. What do they want me to do here? I don't want to put my account. Thank you. Cyberpunk. Wow. We have been streaming for 7 hours. If you appreciated the stream at all, please feel free to sub, follow, like, comment, chat, bookmark, or none of the above, and we'll just see you when we see you out there on the big wide ocean of the internet. Okay. So it wants to know if it can access whatever networking shit, I guess. Install all the spyware for me, Cyberpunk CD Projekt Red devs. So amazingly, we've actually got into this. Okay, so yeah, I imagined it was gonna put things at low. Low to medium, low to medium. Alright, well let's just run the benchmark at what it thinks we need. So, alright, so enjoy the benchmark, and I'll be back for our final goodbyes of today, of the evening, of the night, of the morning, of the afternoon, of the whatever. Wow, the lighting does not work at all. How about that? Yeah, so the 680 didn't like FSR. Alright, so with literally all settings on medium, we get 22 FPS. I mean, phew, to be honest, I've seen worse. So, that's not bad. Okay. I think we'll call it there. Also, we're using the old drivers anyway. So Doom to Dark Ages, it won't even let you try. Doom Eternal yells at you and says no, but it still runs. Doom 2016, no problem at all. Wonder what we should... I mean, what else can we try here? What about Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark? Oh, is that not installed here? I thought we had it here. Hold on. Hold on. I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I think that's not true. Install. Put it in there. Well, we're downloading it. Let's see what's up. Where the fuck is my... Hold on. YouTube. Why? Oh, what the heck? All this stuff starting on my other machine now. So content, this. Oh, and of course I'm typing on the wrong machine. There we go. There we go. Just update the title here. That should help us. Almost done with the download. Auto start. Auto stop. No. DVR, yes. Stream is healthy. What is this even? Oh. No, that's not what I want. Set up an overlay for your breaks. Choose from your videos. Huh. What does that do? Oh gosh. Is it done yet? Yes, it's done. All right, cool. Let's switch over. And that way I can leave you, hopefully, with a interesting test, if it will run. So we can try. Let's go back to that. Now I can attempt to show that. Monster Hunter Wilds benchmark. This one is very finicky, but on the plus side, it has a ton of graphic options. So maybe we can get something. It says unsupported. No, no. I'd have to do something funky probably. Well, let's just let Dirt Rally run for a little bit. That's an old one. But, you know, still, when you turn up the settings on it, it still looks pretty damn amazing. Like, admittedly, it's pretty crazy. Let's see. Why do I need this RaceNet? Really? What would I need that for? Thank you. I don't fucking want that. Okay. Graphics. Video mode. Yeah, we'll do 1080. I guess we'll leave full screen off, that way we don't hopefully have any issues. Let's put on 60. VSync is off, and then we'll keep that, yes. And then advanced, I guess we're on ultra, it looks like, or most of it. Okay, let's put a loop on it, that way we can get a couple runs out of it maybe. Anyway, we'll see how that goes with this old 680, and I'll be right back. Okay, I should have not put on loop. Because I don't think that gives you a performance numbers at the end. Wow, sometimes I feel like you don't know how good you had it until you have to fight with the 5000 series NVIDIA launch. Dude, look how this game looks on this 684 gigabyte card. I can even, I don't know. Actually, I can fucking do one better. I think I can go over to the, I think I have a live scene of it, no? Yeah, there we go. I almost feel like it performs better because obviously it was probably optimized for these older generation of cards because they were new back then. But it feels like it hitches and freaks out on my newer GPUs. this dirt rally game. And that might be, maybe that's because it's like pushing the frames way too high, maybe. So there we go. We did complete one loop. Oh wait, we do get a report. There we go. There we go. So it says number of tests, but I stopped it after that first one. So it's technically only one test. And we hit 8,000 frames. The average FPS was 39. But it looks really good. Like, I don't understand how they made 39 look that good. So we got an average of 40. Yeah. Okay, and looks like that's gonna be it for me, folks. Like I said, tomorrow we will continue the testing. We're moving up to newer and newer hardware, so the obscurity of the hardware is going to, well, of the GPUs is going to diminish somewhat, perhaps. But as I said earlier, we will be testing or trying to test this Titan here, which is right there. We'll be praying that it will actually still work. But starting out, we might try to hit some more records with the HD 630 and the GTX 680. We might try some more world records. I keep saying world record, but come on, guys, we know what it is. It's just a fucking, it's a prank, bro. It's just a prank. So you want to quit? Yes. Get out of that. Let me check that I don't have any capture cards throwing audio. Nope. I don't think we do. I think we're audio free for the most part. Alright. Close this. But yes, anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out. I massively appreciate it. Thanks for all the follows, the subs, the whatever other things your platform is allowing you to do. Thanks for the bits. Thanks for the chats, all the chatting, all the different platforms. And a big shout and thanks for all the lurkers. That's what I do most of the time when I'm watching things. If you want a recommendation for a fun stream to watch, let me see if anybody's live that I could shout out. Let me see here. I don't see Uber Hacks or Nova. Oh, well, Uber Hacks or Nova is live. So I would definitely recommend checking him out. He just went live. Bed Bananas is live. Uber starts out live only on Twitch at first, but then he opens up his YouTube VOD channel. See if any of my fools like Bean Prime is online. No? No? Van Heist? No? Ice Skies is live over on Twitch. Whoa, what the hell was that? Swiss! You are still out there. Thank you, Swiss. Appreciate it. Thanks for the bits. Let me see. I don't think Uber has opened up his YouTube one yet, right? Let me see here. Uber Hacks or Nova. VOD. VOD. Nope, he hasn't unlocked it yet. But anyway, if you want to see him now, go to Twitch, UberHaxorNova. If you don't mind waiting and you want to look, check out his VOD channel. Dude, another one? Who the hell? Oh, Kiwi. You actually came in right at the end there. Thank you, Kiwi. Thanks so much. The resident artist of the stream. Alright, let me close this. I'm gonna shut down. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna shut down. But I think that's it. What is his fucking thing called? UHN VOD? So, what does it even look like? Like if I were to type that out, what does it look like here? At UHN VOD. So that's his VOD over on YouTube. And then of course you can find his regular channels by typing in that. So at UHN VOD, like that. And then if you go over to Twitch, this is how you find them there. Alright, cool. So again, thanks everybody for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. Be sure to, you know, follow or sub or whatever the heck it's called on YouTube if you want to watch more random GPU testings like this. Alright, thanks everybody. Ciao for now.